Guess what? The box. What was that called? A chat?
Hi,
Nearly
Cat.
blew my inbox. Did you know? The tracking's gonna be off a bit because I'm standing up because my box arrived. Did you know that Markdown works for your announcements on Twitch? Also, thank you very much for the raid, Andrea. Thank you. Your paint has arrived? Not yet. Really? Yes. That's why the notification has been so big on the Twitch side, because you can use Markdown, so I've been using the heading 1 Markdown. How's your Saturday going, DM? Decent. I got up kinda early, so I actually, went out to a local cafe and got myself a breakfast sandwich instead of sludge today. Wild, crazy, I know. Hildibrand was all I could read. It was so big. Yay. So this is not online order. Well, technically it's an online order. It's a, for those of you that don't know, because sometimes this shows up midway through and people aren't there. Been here for months, just noticed that wound thingy in your right hand. Yeah, it's I'm slurping souls. Most of the time when I'm gaming, I put the hand down, so that it's not impeding upon gameplay, because it's a little destructive. Sorry for my subpar tank performance yesterday. Well, Sad, since you brought it up, we were going through Castrum Abania last night because everybody was super duper nice, and I was like, hey guys, you want to take the streamer through some leveling roulettes? I'm trying to level my sage up. Sad was trying to wall-to-wall. Is that a new mic? No, I'm just farther away. Sad was trying to wall-to-wall. But the thing is, when you're wall-to-walling, you need to keep aggro if you're the tank. I was healing fine, but I look over, and all of a sudden I have aggro from 6 enemies! No, I was just 2-pack pulling with the intent to wall-to-wall. No, 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 yes, 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 I had 6 enemies on me, I'm the healer. Blackstar died. What game? Final Fantasy XIV. I accidentally turned stance off. Sad. Please forgive him, he's a black mage. Why is your stance button where you can turn it off accident? That's a great question. Also sad. Sad. In his defense, he plays on controller. Why is his tank stance hotkeyed on his controller? As someone who doesn't play Final Fantasy XIV, what does wall-to-wall mean? Okay, so when you're going through a dungeon, which is one of the, it's a separate zone that you can go into. Separate, self-contained zone. And the way that it usually works is that there is kind of a pathway that you follow, and along this pathway there are groups of enemies that you fight, then a boss, groups of enemies you fight, a boss, etc., etc. So, wall-to-wall, or 2-pack pulling, which those are different, I know they're different. I'm talking about both of them, they both involve similar things, means grabbing more than 1 pack at a time. Aggressively. Next question, why are we defending him if he did this to him? He did this to himself. We're not defending him. I was just 2-pack pulling, I was not wall-to-wall. The court has heard your arguments and says no. Because... how dare you let 6 packs of enemies even look at me as your healer? How dare you? How dare you? Sage down leveled. Did this happen in leveling roulette last night? Yes. Because you were Sage. Sage can take it. Not at that level! I don't have half of my resources! Anyways, before Sad decided to remind me, I was gonna let it go. I was just gonna like, you know what, Sad? I remember that. I was gonna do that, but then you brought it up. So that's why we brought it up here. However, Sniffa, what happened was, he turned off tank stance. DM will remember that, yup. What dungeon was it? I think it was Castrum Abania. By mistake, I feel that should be prefaced. You are a tank. Your one job is keep stance button on. That is the Sage equivalent of not using Cardia. Yup. Turned on tank stance in chat. Yup. It automatically activates stance so you don't have to reactivate every time. It automatic- okay, that isn't even the equivalent of Cardia, because at least Cardia you have to remember to hit the button. There is no auto stance, and who's lying about auto stance? It was a quality of life update a while back. Okay, Elevator Doors is saying that there was an update that made it. I don't play tank. I would also like to humbly request any tanks that are playing Dark Knight to have a chat macro when they use the kill yourself tank mitigation thingy for their class. The Dark Knight privilege button? Yes, because then they get mad afterwards and they're just like, please don't heal me when I'm using this ability. And it's just like, I'm sorry. I was trying to keep everybody alive. No, if your level synced down going into the dungeon, it unstances you still, as far as I know. It stays on if you're the same level as the level. I need somebody to clarify if we got one guide there. Yeah, having a I want to die, let me die chat message macro would be a lifesaver. Or even just Dark Knight privilege activated, do not heal, thank you. Just like something like that would be... Didn't that dark ability get changed? I don't know. I remember when Grave was using it, she would say in the voice call, do not heal me. It preserves stance if you don't have to sink into the dungeon. Sync resets stance to off. Okay. If you're not synced, your stance stays on. Doesn't turn on its own. If you're synced down, your stance turns off, you have to turn it back on. Well, that's irrelevant because he had his stance on and then he turned it off. For like 3 seconds. It was longer than that. Black Star became a casualty. He did literally turn it off mid-pull. I thought he died somehow for a second. Yeah! I had enough time for 6 global cooldowns. Blackstar, you did so good trying to stay alive after I was able to, like, not take damage. Good job, Blackstar. That's about 15 seconds. It was long enough that I was able to run around and It's extra difficult when I'm being hit when I'm trying to heal because I have such a long charge for dosis. Not charge, but cast for it. But anyways, on to happier things. The box arrived. You wanna know what's really funny? This could have been completely prevented, but Sad brought it up. Which box? The grocery gotcha arrived. Grocery gotcha. What's in the box? Yeah. Do you like the children in the walls? Are you mistaking bookshelves for children? Hey guys, remember to get your yearly, every 2 years you should be getting an eye exam done. But if you do notice changes to your vision, in quick succession on things, it's probably a good idea to, yeah. And also make sure that you have your carbon monoxide detectors in your home are... My eyes are perfectly fine. I can see your 4 ears very well. Mods, time out this utterly Luffy guy for 10 minutes. I'm offended that they think I'm a fake cat girl. Okay, I changed my tank stance button so it doesn't get pressed and pull. Good. Okay, I had to log in to make sure people are right. I have a macro and I'm tank. Okay, elevator doors is just operating on a higher plane of existence than the rest of the tanks. You are a catgirl villainess? That is correct, thank you. All right, my box, which I've been trying to talk about for the past 15 minutes. My grocery box. Hi, Whiskey, what are you doing? Hello. Now you're being a distraction. Hi, Whiskey. Hi. Hello. Oh, yes, you're so cute. Oh, he grabbed my hand with his paw for me to scratch his chin. He did the thing when he, like, bapped my hand to pull it down. Good baby, hi. Hi, you want more scratches? Yeah. Yeah. God, it was so funny. I looked over this morning when I woke up, and he was, like... The way he was sleeping was borderline Family Guy death pose, but on his back. He just, this cat does not sleep normal. You see all those, like, drawings and pictures of the cat curled up into a neat ball? No, he is, like... He looks like a murder victim. Like, I should tape around his body with how extended every appendage of his is. It's very cute. Anyways, the box. So I got seafood mushrooms, a head of broccoli, 3 oranges, a living lettuce trio combo pack, more parsley, oh, a bunch of radishes, 3 Roma tomatoes, and I got nectarines and peaches. I got 3 peaches, but they are very, these guys gotta go sit in a paper bag. Same with the nectarines. 3 nectarines, 3 peaches, and 2 carrots. A bit more sparse of a box as far as, like, hearty stuff goes. Would have been nice if there were potatoes, but I can get potatoes. Seafood mushrooms? Yeah, I don't quite know what makes them seafood mushrooms. They're not enoki mushrooms. They're... Once again, the SSR and nectarines and peaches. Oh, I do love peaches. Radishes. I love radishes. You can make flowers out of them. Is the box 15 kilograms of squash? Last grocery gotcha I got was 15 kilograms of squash. That was probably the end of the squash season, probably. Do they give you the ick like other shrooms? Unfortunately, yes. Let's see. Seafood mushrooms. They're shimeji mushrooms. Maybe, you know, I'll try. They taste fishy. Yeah. The long ones? Yeah, the long ones. The only thing is that like their texture gets like a bit rubbery. Apparently you can cook them in butter, but I wonder if I can do like, hang on a minute. Air fryer. Seafood mushrooms. Well, there's air fryer oyster mushrooms, but I don't want oyster mushrooms. Nope. Might as well eat seaweed instead. I do prefer seaweed, actually. Is that the secret of good cooking? You put all your food in the air fryer? Not quite. There are some things that benefit a bit better. I just, apparently there is a genetic taste buds thing, kind of like cilantro, where mushrooms have a additional unpleasant flavor to them. Like, for me, they have a very almost musty metallic taste. That's the metallic taste to it is very strong. And it like, it's usually so bad that I can, after eating the mushroom, I can actually, like, every time I inhale, I can actually, like, smell. They describe it as eating coins. Yeah! Yes, it's like eating coins that have been dug up from the ground. So when people are like, oh, why don't you like but mushrooms are so good, they're so savory and delicious, I'm just like, I'm getting like dug up coins in your backyard. Like, unless people just like eating, I don't know, does everyone have pica? That could be a thing. Time to taste a dirt coin to get the full DM experience. Man. Strangely, it happened to me for some less common mushrooms. Interesting. That said, mushrooms are pretty tasty. Well, I have, like, tried some other mushrooms. I can't eat eggplants for some reason. The texture makes me puke. So, eggplants fall victim very often to they are a vegetable that requires a lot of timing, temperature, and attention for them to have a pleasant texture. It's very easy to make eggplant taste very, well, make it very slimy. Eggplants are really hard to do right. Most often you end up with eggplant mousse. Yeah, well, it becomes like a very, like, it's an unpleasant texture. What about aubergine? Well, with aubergine, those are also a vegetable that requires... Fish, strangely enough, gives me gag reflex, except if it's breaded. I can see that with, like, whitefish. I am not a fan of whitefish. Like, tilapia? No. I don't like, I like salmon, I like tuna, I like swordfish. Zucchini boats calls for mushrooms. I have found through my journeys in cyberspace that tofu is a good substitute for mushrooms. Oh yeah, sometimes, yeah. No halibut? I don't like halibut. The only halibut that I had that was like okay, quotation marks, was, one of my friends was a voice acting guest for the Calgary Comic Expo, and one of the things she likes to do is those like really fancy bespoke multiple chefs from high tier restaurants crafting a menu specialty like 5-6 course event that is $1 bajillion per seat. And I went with her to one of those, and we had halibut cheek, and that was the only time that I've had halibut, and I was just like, this is okay, I suppose. I didn't know they had cheeks. I didn't know either. I don't know which cheeks they were. Could be face, could be booty. I don't know. I do like mackerel. I do like grilled mackerel, yeah. I want to try lionfish. Marcus, thanks for 48 months. It is in fact face cheeks. I want to try lionfish. Isn't lionfish horribly toxic? You can remove they have these little like poison spines, and if you have those removed, the actual like body of the fish is safe. What fish are you seeing out there with booty cheeks? Sunfish, because the whole fish is just booty cheek. Garbage fish. I grew up hunting lionfish? Nice. You're just biased against a good fish? Not a good fish. Its survival method is tasting bad? Yeah, that's why it's booty cheeks. On the other hand, I am actually allergic to spicy food, which I learned years later after I threw up while eating some mildly spicy chicken. Oh no. Oh, like fugu? Fugu, I think, is more dangerous than the lionfish on stuff. I would like to do, I want to go to the woods, actually woods.
Booty cheeks.
Thank you, Barrett. I want to go to the actual woods, and go camping and do like the catch and cook. You mistook my intent. It was a joke on me seeing things in two without my glasses. You forgot I'm a villainous. And also your first message was weird. Can you find any not on fire currently? Yeah? Actual woods. Yes, that's an important descriptor. Also, hello, Phil. Hey, villainous, why so demure? So nice. What do you mean? The first 10 minutes of stream today were spent berating Sad for a simple mistake that can happen to literally anyone during an MMO. No, Tanks deserve it. So sad! But that's fine. Oh dear. Took me a while to realize DM isn't merely a really big fan of camping. I am a big fan of camping. I'm accomplished at camping. Like every year that there was the big like regional scouts camp, we had to do, there was a cook-off, and I won the golden ladle like 3 years in a row. So I'm good at setting up the tent, getting the fire prepped so that the coals are the right temperature for cooking stuff. So I do know also the right method for doing dishes if you're out in the woods for like a week. Because you have to have a, first you scrape all of your food scraps into your container for it. Bad typing habits ruined my actual attempt at levity. Oh no! Can you find true north without a compass? Only at nighttime. North Star, yeah. I've used, I know a bunch of fire starting methods that don't require me to have actual flame to start with, like DM would be most likely to survive the Hunger Games. I don't know if I'd be most likely because I don't really have experience in killing people, so I think that's a proficiency I would lack in. But at the very least, I know how to camp. Did you do the fire starting with the bow method? Yep, bow method. With the stick, I can use a flint and steel. I can use my glasses. I can use a magnifying glass. Flint and steel. Yeah, I know how to make a an ember bundle for transporting embers to another location as well. I know how to make various fire starters for making things start fairly quickly. I know how to deal with if all you have is damp wood. I've built lean-tos before. I know how to fire pottery too, like rudimentary pottery firing. So if needed, I could build stuff like that. I've worked obsidian before to make knives. I know how to chip layered rocks and identify sedimentary rocks that you can actually have kind of a sharp edge to it, so I can make other things. I know how to make in like rivers and ponds and stuff, I know how to make fish traps. How to keep bears away. Bears, like, we got grizzly bears out here. If a grizzly bear wants to come over, then grizzly bear's gonna come over. But the main thing is to avoid having critters coming to your camp, you should have your food stored in a completely separate area from where you're staying. But yeah, I know how to set up simple like gravity traps as well for like if I were stranded in a survival situation, I would not be pescatarian. I would not be one of those people that's like, oh, I don't know when I'm gonna be rescued, so I'm only gonna eat No. If you're gonna be out in the wilderness, you need to be able to, you need to consume as much that you can for staying alive and keeping like your energy levels up so that you can continue to survive. So yeah, no, I would survival first, moral second. Exactly. So yeah, I know how to make like the gravity, like you get the big boulder and you use the sticks to wedge the boulder up so that it will drop and smash whatever is eating the bait. Yep. Won't that be dangerous for you, considering eating meat will give you an upset stomach? I mean, probably, but if I'm in starvation mode, like... Do you know how to skin an animal? Yep. I have experience, I have experience with rabbit skinning, at least. I would like to learn how to clean a fish. But yeah, as far as, I have actually skinned rabbits before. Squirrels are pretty simple. Okay, so there is a older cookbook. I think it's The Joy of Cooking. I'm not sure, but Mom DM had a general skills older cookbook that actually details how to properly skin squirrels. First rule of survival we teach here in Czechia is that you survive by keeping healthy. What would likely happen, Matt, is a lot of the stuff is like the animal fat, so guessing you're not the person who ate the rabbit then. Oh, the rabbit wasn't for eating. It was for science class. So for the class, everybody got partnered up, and you had a dead preserved rabbit between both of you, and then we spent the entire semester well, first off, we had to skin the rabbit. Normally they used cats for the class that were pre-skinned, but the class was more full than average that year, and so they had to go with the more budget-friendly option, which was bunnies. So yeah, we had to skin the rabbits first, and then we went through and identified on like all the different parts of the rabbit, and like finding tendons and the bones and marking out where the organs were. What intense school did DM go to? I just dissected a frog. It wasn't elective. It was an advanced, there was a period of time where I thought that when I was trying to consider different job options, my grades were really good. My grades were very, very good. I was a straight A student. But for the entirety of my, like, from the time that I was getting, when grades were put into letter grades onwards, I got an A in everything. So when I was in high school and I was looking at the cost of going to university and such, I didn't want to bank on getting additional financial aid in any way, just in case, because if I was being like, oh yeah, I'll get financial aid and then I'll move on, well, you have to qualify for various levels of financial aid, and my family had no money, and I didn't have money for university, and so I looked into what kinds of work you could go into that just required like a certification for, like a 2-year certification or a training program for, and one of those was massage therapy. So I was looking at what things I could, like, at least temporarily pursue that would have decent enough income that then I could consider going into, like, university or something. So I took that science elective because I was like, well, it'll be important to know about, like, physiology and anatomy and such, so I'm gonna do that. So that's why I took that class. Hi, DM, you're my favorite Canadian white woman VTuber. Thanks, Commissar. Scholarships would cater to the most niche and obscure requirements for the actual good amount of aid. Well, I lucked out. I don't know if it's luck. So my family was broke enough and my grades were good enough, and my work experience and my volunteer experience were all impressive enough that I did qualify for full ride. So, I did take that advanced science class in high school just in case, but I did actually end up getting a full ride scholarship for my university, which is why I have that's why I have 2 degrees. What happened was, it was supposed to be for 4 years, but for my business degree, I had to drop one of the business math classes because it was too difficult for me. I could not, I had to drop it. And that was extremely stressful for me. But since I dropped that class, it was a once per year offered class. So I'm like looking at my university progression timeline going, oh, I just screwed myself over for getting my degree. This sucks. And so I knew that I was going to have to take an additional year of school. So I wrote a letter to the scholarship committee because I figured out that I would be able to get 2 degrees, 2 bachelor's degrees, in 5 years because I was able to test out of an entire year of Japanese in my 3rd, 4th year. So I knew that I would be able to I would have enough credits to get 2 4-year degrees instead of a major and a minor. So I hand wrote a letter to the scholarship committee and I was like, hey guys, I need funding for 1 more year. I'll have 2 4-year degrees in 5 years. I was under the impression that business math was laughably easy. What was the hardest part to it? Business calculus is not laughably easy. The way that I got through that class, which, by the way, had a less than 40% pass rate, because it was taught seminar style, so there were 100 of us in the room. We were taught the basics of the formula and then not how it was applied. So we would go through, I had like the notes, I wrote my notes out, like slide for slide, for what the professor was teaching. And then I would take it to the homework, and then there would be formulas that did not match. So the teaching was horrible. Not even that, business calculus is not easy. I had... Let me explain to you what my qualifier is for business calculus being not easy. You see, during my first 2 years of university, I befriended a couple who were both math majors, one of which was already working on their master's in math. And we did a barter system. Both of them hated doing their dishes, so once a week I would go in and do their entire week of dishes, and they would tutor me in my math homework. There were problems in the starter business calculus class that both of them were looking at it being like, what the hell are they doing? This is not taught well. This is not a practical thing that you should be applied to it. Like, business calculus as an entry to actually getting into the like major business focused courses, that is one of the qualifiers to like kick a bunch of people out of getting into the business program. I did really like statistics, though. For some reason, statistics just clicked with me. No, but yes much? You're the one that said it was laughably easy. You said laughably easy. It's not laughably easy. In regards to the horrible teaching, it wasn't that it was being taught horribly. It was that concepts that were present in the class were ones that even the math major friends were going, this is very advanced. So it was not being taught horribly. It was being taught difficultly. It was not a poorly taught class. The professor was very kind. He had a lot of office hours. I know, I showed up to them a bunch. That is a weed out the week study schedule. Exactly. It's not horribly taught. It's intentionally difficult. Didn't you say the theory was not connected to the practice? We would learn the basic theory in the actual class, and then the homework was using the combined theories on things. So the tools were presented in the actual class, in the actual lecture. But the homework was more difficult than what was taught in the class. Isn't that a way some unis get their high success rates? Make it so that those who can't handle it choose to leave, leaving them with the ones who get good results? Yeah. Just skip class? No. Which 2 degrees have you got? Oh, I have a degree in business with a focus in marketing, and I have a degree in Japanese. Have you considered trying to get back into it someday? Into what, Rhyme? Japanese lit or what? Japanese. So history, literature, language. Professional Nihongo Jozu, yes. Was it one of those classes where they communicate mostly orally despite oral communication being a weak link in communication? There were slides. There were notes on things. There were progressive things presented on there. But since it was a 100 to 150 style lecture class, it wasn't one that you could really like raise your hand and have additional explanations done. So everything was presented like step by step out there, but if you had additional questions on things, you had to go to office hours to get to it. I love how this conversation has become, no, you must be mistaken about the class you took. It's like, I won't say which university I went to, because that is doxable material. I will say the business program is a highly accredited one. So it was an intentional filter class. Do I think it was taught poorly? No, I thought it was taught in a way for it to be forcing students that would not be able to keep up in the higher level ones of the courses, the higher classes, to drop the class. But yeah, for the obfuscating, not even obfuscating, it's just there's a limited number of seats for each major to be able to take. And that was a filter class. Hello, Oppose. And math is not one of my strong suits. I have the wonderful joys of being dyscalculid. If I'm going through spreadsheets, I have to like move my mouse along on each box that I'm looking at. Otherwise, my eyes jump to the wrong thing, and I'll very easily jump lines. I swap numbers in my head when I'm writing stuff. Prestigious University for Complex Math. No, I said the business program was... Rhyme, are you listening? The idea that math ability is innate is American propaganda. I didn't say it was innate. I have dyscalculia. I'm dyslexic. I didn't say that the math was... I have plenty of friends that are very good at math. I am dyslexic. Oh my goodness. Year of rage baiting for real. Vic, are you here to rage bait? Is that what it is? Listening inability is a growing issue for real. This is a most so you hate pancakes conversation. It is. Hi, Ben. It's a workable strategy when you have more students and you can fit through a pipeline, though arguably lazy and unethical. Of course it's going to be lazy and unethical. Do you know how universities make money? By having students. I wasn't trying to rage bait, I'm sorry. You gotta be a little bit more careful, like... You've come in here, I don't think you're intending to be aggressive, but you've been very aggressive, and then instead of... like, needling into me explaining my experience in my university in a program that you're not familiar with. Like... But anyways, I took Japanese because I wanted something fun on the side, and then I realized that if, when I was able to test through an entire, like, additional... I was able to get credit for doing an entire year, which was really funny, because I did a study abroad program for a semester that was Japanese and business focused. And then I didn't take any Japanese because I was like, okay, I'm done with doing Japanese. I have enough stuff for my minor now, and I'm just gonna focus on clearing my business stuff. And then when I realized I was gonna need to take a 5th year, I was like, oh, it would be really nice to be able to like add more Japanese in. And then I didn't know which class I would be able to start in on because I had finished 2 and a little bit of 3rd year Japanese. So there were still like an additional, like a handful, a good chunk of Japanese classes that I would have needed to take otherwise. So I went to the Japanese department head and I was like, well, she's the Japanese department head. She's a Japanese woman, so I should be using Japanese. And so I went into her office and she started speaking in Japanese first. So I was like, okay, we're doing this in Japanese then. And I was like, sensei, ちょっと質問がありますですけど. And like the whole thing in Japanese, I was explaining that I had done the study abroad, but I hadn't taken any Japanese like written or speaking classes. And in order for me to double major, I would need to have the 4th year classes and be able to test into those. And I was wondering like what I could do if there were any additional things, if I could take the test to get into it, blah, blah, blah. And she, after we had this like 30-minute dialogue all in Japanese, she just went, I have you registered for the next classes. I was like, oh, what about the test? She's like, you just did this all in Japanese with me. You're gonna be fine. And so the way that it worked was if you were able to qualify for the next one, you would just get the credit points that you needed for the previous, the gap in classes. So I skipped an entire year of Japanese pretty much and tested into like the highest tier of Japanese for the university. Silly student, this was the test. Yup. She was like, yeah, you'll be fine. There was definitely gaps in my knowledge as for like grammar and for kanji and vocabulary. But yeah, I was just able to get through that. But I also had to learn about like Japanese history, Japanese lit, had to take an Asian religion studies class. So the Japanese degree required more than just spoken and written Japanese. I had to do a bunch more on it. So that was one of the classes that I took in order to, when I talk about my level of like pettiness and revenge levels, one of the Japanese lit classes, I really didn't like the professor because he was a weeb, but not like, he was a Japan is so great, they can do no wrong. Look how cool and masculine the samurai are, and how the women serve them, etc., etc. And so for my final project in that class, I took his favorite literary historical lit Japanese character, which is Genji, the samurai from Tale of Genji, and I wrote an entire like 12-page document ripping apart his masculinity and how everything that he did and achieved in any of the stories was because a woman forced him to. Not even forced him. A woman convinced him, or he fell for their deceptions. He was manipulated the entire time. Wrote the entire thing out, cited and sourced every single line that was used in my argument, and got an A+ on the paper. So I imagine the professor didn't like it. It was a well-written paper, and he was not the department head, so if he would have, you betcha I would have disputed. If he would, like, this paper was ironclad. I assume he wasn't grading it? Oh no, he was grading it. He didn't have TAs. Yeah, anyways, ripped it to shreds. That's just petty? Oh, it was petty. I didn't like him. I didn't like his attitude in the class. I didn't like how he spoke to the girls in class. I did not like how he interacted with people. And I got to shreds, you say? Exactly. I was just like, no, actually, still remember that DM. That was one of, if the funniest things you said. Yeah. Professor was like, damn, she's spitting though. Yep. How in God's name was he still a teacher? I have no idea. Bye, Zimmy. Reminds me of my ethics paper. People getting zeros and I got 100 in a comment to make it shorter at 100 pages. Nice. Tenure. I don't even know if he was tenured. When I was taking the Japanese lit classes, there were 2 male professors that were teaching the lit ones, and I liked one of them a ton. One of the guys was this short, elderly man with pure white curly hair who would excitedly talk about how the shoguns would decapitate and display the heads of their enemies. And he was just this tiny, excitable man with an accent, and then he would just be like, and then they would take the heads back, and blah, blah, blah. Like, he was so excited about that, and I loved taking his class because he would just find the most, like, little whimsical thing that was present in some of the literature. He would, like, point out, like, in these poems that this guy wrote, he was known for writing these very emotional ones that were very beautiful about, like, the passage of time in life, and very like Confucian and Buddhist and everything. And then he'd be like, and then this is one that he wrote about a cat. And then he would present it to the class, and it was just like, I loved that guy. He was great. He was really fun. He was very whimsical. He always wore like the really, he wore the jackets that looked like they should be the really scratchy brown wool that have like the elbow patches and everything. It looked like somebody plucked him out of like the Victorian period and put him in here in the classroom as like, now teach, right? Tweed, yeah. He was a little tweed jacket, and he was tiny. He was like my height. Sometimes he would come in and he would bring like an antique that he bought when he was like working in Japan. He'd be like, look here. But yeah, I took one of the other courses that I took was a modern lit class. Actually, wait, there were 3 professors, but one of them didn't have quite as many classes on it. She was also really passionate. I liked her. She taught the more modern lit stuff, and there was a modern lit one that I took of hers that focused more on literature and pop culture that came about after great disasters. So started off with historical stories and parables and such, mythological things that came about during tsunamis and like major fires and such. And we worked our ways up from, why does tree sap taste so bad? It doesn't. Maple syrup is tree sap. Birch syrup's tree sap. Both of those are delicious. But that class was really interesting because we started off with like very, very historical storytelling, and then moved on to getting into the more modern day. So a lot of the exploration went into post-World War II. So like Barefoot Gen and going into Tezuka's work and the history of manga and manga that came about after like great disasters happened, things that happened like post-major earthquakes and such. So that class was very interesting, but also extremely heart-wrenching, heartbreaking. One of the things that we had to read, so we watched some of Barefoot Gen. Barefoot Gen is a manga that was written by a survivor of the atomic bombs. Godzilla, yep, we covered Godzilla as well, and Mothra. So, Barefoot Gen there was an anime for it, and it's like absolutely terrifying, heartbreaking. Of course, we covered Grave of the Fireflies. We also covered, there is a children's book, which should not be a child. Like I was reading, that was a children's book, which is called Hiroshima no Pika, which is Hiroshima Flash. And it is extremely disturbing because it is the account of I think a woman that she made when she was in her adulthood, because she experienced the bomb in Hiroshima when she was like 4 or 5 years old, and she's got paintings of people's skin coming off, and trying to go into the water to wash off whatever it is, and then like washing their skin off. It's horrifying. Pika, P-I-K-A, Pika, Flash. And some of the other things that we read in the class is that there is a collection of goodbye letters written by the kamikaze pilots to their family members, where a good 50% is redacted for each one. Oh, that one, I believe it shows the ant people as well. Yeah. So it was a very intense lit class. It was a very, very intense lit class, but it was very important things to know about when you are going through the literature history. There's a lot of very heavy media that comes out after horrible things have happened. But it was a class that was very eye-opening for a lot of people that were taking the class, I feel. Why was 50% redacted? Because they were... From what the professor was telling us on things, anything that made the pilots seem human, because kamikaze means god wind. The belief was essentially that they were carrying out the highest level of duty for God, which was the emperor. They believed that the emperor was the direct descendant of the gods. And so it was believed to be like the highest achievement you could do in the war, more or less. And anything in their letters that made them seem like they didn't want to, that they were scared, that they were unhappy, that they were not wanting to participate, that they had any doubts in things, that they were sad that they were never going to see their families again. That was redacted. So, very interesting thing to look at. Fabled actor Toshiro Mifune was also involved in training pilots for the part of the Warrior effort. That's why he chose to leave his military life behind and become an actor. Yes. I mean, a lot of countries during wartime, especially when things are not going well, end up pushing narratives to their people kind of as like last ditch mentality on stuff. The same thing happened in Germany. There's various things. It's very, world wars are horrible and suck horribly. Let's just say that. If you read into like the literature and the media that is produced from people that have had their homes and their lives ravaged, it is horrible. And it was very interesting because, like, so I took German classes, right? And my German teachers in high school were also very good about giving that, sharing that side of it as well. Like, my final year of German class, one of the movies that we watched in German was Das Boot. Which, the name for it gets, like, laughed at in English because it looks like Das Boot. But it is about a crew in a submarine. And it's a German movie, and it follows how history went, and they did not survive. And so you go through this whole movie watching like their struggles and them like narrowly escaping situations and such, and then there's no happy ending. Was that in university? No, that was high school. So we did, so I watched, like, I knew about, like, a German side on stuff, and then getting to university, and then I was just like, oh, this is kind of, like, parallel. The U-boat captain did survive IRL, yeah. So it's just, like, seeing the parallels, between both of those ones, yeah. I was hoping they still showed movies in university. Not gonna lie. I do not like when movies are shown in university classes. I prefer it when they're like in a bonus evening class to watch, which is what the lit classes did. That was very nice. I don't like it when they're showing movies when you're in the classes in university because you are paying for your seat. And it is far more expensive than a movie ticket. I don't want to be, unless the professor is the one that like made this movie, I do not want to be watching movies in my required classes. I would much rather have it be like a optional bonus in the evening, which is what that professor would do sometimes. In art appreciation and film classes, we watched a lot of movies, which makes sense, Piper, but I would much rather have it be like a here you watch this on your own time, or here's a bonus class thingy for it. What about documentaries? See, the thing is, unless the teacher's pausing it or the professor's pausing it and you're doing like analysis per thing on it and having discussion per thing, you don't need a teacher to watch a movie. Like, I can go watch, like, it's like a book club. I shouldn't be like having a reading period when it's actively paid time to have that teacher in the classroom. That's one of my perspective things. Now, public school, that's fine. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. If there's no active part, if teacher needs a break, teacher gets a break, right? But if it university-wise, especially with how expensive university is and the classes are and how difficult it is to get into things, I do not want to have the majority of my class spent doing something that I do not require a teacher in the room for. I figured it was access, like back in the day, a teacher couldn't really assume every student would have a copy of a movie or documentary. I don't know when you went to university, but when I was in university, the teacher, like, we had access to like a streaming portal. Like, I meant pre-streaming portals. Well, yeah, I would during that period, of course, like I said, something that doesn't require the teacher in the room. Now, if you don't have access to be able to watch the movie elsewhere, then you do require the teacher in the room, right? You're a teacher IRL? No, I have taught before, but no. We watched Remember the Titans in my school so many times, I finally asked the teacher what the educational purpose of the movie was. They admitted to just wanting to take a nap! Teacher stream when? See, the problem is, I was teaching English. I was teaching English in one of the most... I'm not gonna say it was a scam, because there were some of us that were actually passionate and tried to improve our ability to teach. I'm not gonna say it was a scam, but I will say that English cram schools in Japan do not have the level of qualification from their teachers that they present in their marketing to people. Because the way that it worked was, I was a fancy speaking through the textbook person. That's what I was doing. I don't know, some chatters could probably use an English lesson, maybe. I'm sure if you taught reading, it would be useful for most of the chat. I didn't teach reading, it was a conversation school. It was a conversation one. So I was teaching conversational English, quote unquote. And it was a lot of modeling and then having students repeat after me. And like, there's kind of an inside joke for a lot of anime when you have a character that like is suddenly confronted with someone that speaks English to them, right? And the Japanese person stutters out a, "How are you? I'm fine, thank you." That is like the baseline English that all of them learn. Like, one of the things I had to teach in the very, very basic English conversation class was, if somebody asks you, "How are you?" you say, "I'm fine, thank you." It's there, ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Yeah. It was not very, It was a bit difficult because, like, for you native English speakers in the class, if I asked you to explain a past participle, could you do that? What'd you call me? DM, I don't even know what that is. Not anymore. So, when you're learning grammar, there are different words that explain what grammatical forms you have for things. So, yes, but I study that, so it shouldn't be counted. Exactly, yeah, Finlandia. So, like, general native English speakers, if you ask them to explain reasons in grammar. So, why is it a head of lettuce, but we also say, but apples? Why are you not saying, oh, 5 lettuces? Why is it 3 bars of soap and 2 bottles of shampoo, but 5 towels? Worse adjective ordering in English, yep. Why is it 5 moose and 6 cats? Why half a dozen when 6 is faster? It's mass versus count nouns? Yes. But you'd have to be able to explain that and then provide rules and examples to the actual students for that, which, if you have not read into it and not looked into it, which a lot of the teachers didn't, you would not have that knowledge. Why is it large blue dragon and not green large dragon? Yes. But then when people are asking, okay, well, what makes it a mass noun and what makes it a count noun? Big problem with time travel is one of the grammar. Most readers get as far as the future, semi-conditionally modified, subinverted, plagial, past, subjunctive, intentional before giving up. But yeah, there's specific terminology for explaining grammatical parts of sentences and such, as well as some people say that English doesn't have like tonal stuff, but they do. It's a wide variety of things. Like explaining to people that are learning English that for some English sentences, you can drop the entire second part of the sentence based off of which word you put emphasis on. Tonal like sarcasm, that kind of thing? No. I'll give one example before I open up before I open the wonderful Final Fantasy XIV. Sorry, Ben, I got sidetracked. Okay, we're gonna ignore the other text that's present on the screen. We're not playing the game. All right, ignore the yes and no section. This part here is what I'm gonna say, okay? All right. So we have this sentence. I didn't say you took the money. So if you just say it completely flat, I didn't say you took the money. That's what it means. Now, if we change this one, if we change I didn't say you took the money. Someone else did. I didn't say you took the money. I said that somebody else took the money. The stress on it. Yep, where you put the stress. I didn't say you took the money, implying that a different action happened there. I didn't say you took the money. I said that you took something else. Fun fact, this is called prosody. Prosody? So this sentence can have a whole bunch of different meanings between native speakers, because if you heard me say, I didn't say that, right, then you know, right? But for somebody that is learning and they're not quite used to it, because English does have, depending on where you come from, how you speak, how quickly you speak, where you put emphasis on things. Some people put emphasis on other words. Some people speak quickly. Some people put blah, 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 you know? Will this be on the test? Yep. Yep. But what level is your cleric? 2! So when I was working at the cram school, I would read through and try to find additional stuff. I did actually buy like English grammar books so that I could learn a bit more about grammatical forms and tell the students, but that is not the effort that a lot of other people put in. That was not required for the job. What was required for the job was a 4-year degree so that you could get a working visa in Japan, and that you had to be a native English speaker. That was it. Prosody, the set of speech variables including rhythm, speed, pitch, and relative emphasis that distinguish vocal patterns. Nice. English class is necessary before playing Final Fantasy XIV, especially if Urianger is involved. You must needs have a dictionary. Especially when Urianger is loquacious. But now it's time for Hildibrand, after I get the login going. He is verbose, yes. Also, Kiba, thank you for the resub. Actual native, or would C2 English be enough? For marketing reasons, for the company, actual native. You need to at least know the difference between ought and not. True. This was still on Dark Souls 2. Can I get this to Final Fantasy before it gets to... Yay, I got there. Thou must needs acquire an abundant lexicon to comprehend mine prose. That's a fit? It is! That's some good glam. This, I was trying to make kind of Kindred vibes. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Sniff. Have to drain my PC. Drain? Watercolor. I have my watercolors arriving. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I'll set up my camera. Oh, coolant. Okay, I am an air. I'm a Noctua girly. Coolant green liquid supposed to be clear. Ah, yes. Tomorrow? Yeah, what if I set my camera? Not stream it. Oh, hello, Pyro. Yeah. So the fit here is that the main thing is, okay, listen. Actually, Ben, maybe we should reschedule Hildibrand after reading what you just put in the chat. Do you speak any other languages than English, Japanese, and German? Not to any level of proficiency that's helpful. I know some rudimentary Korean. And words for trolling in Chinese. It won't let me ban Ben? Crazy. Why are you booing me? I'm funny! Yes, you are, Ben. Most important thing is the swears and insults. Correct. Yeah, but this fit... Okay, so what the intent was here. So I got these legs, right? I want to do a Signalis glam. Because I have... Oh, hello. Akalov. Yay! Yippee! Yay! Oh, a dusky shark. I don't know if I have... Okay, I do have room. Nope. I don't have room. I don't have room. My inventory's so full. Okay, I want to do a Signalis glam, but I don't know what pieces would work for the top. Like, I've got the leggies, because they've got the... They got kind of the hoof feet, right? But I decided to do... I just thought this looked cute. I was just, like, looking at the pieces I had in the glam chest. Late elegant armor might work. I think PvP may have some glam for that. Maybe. Look at this. Do you see this? Do you see this, though? It might be too small. Some of you are on mobile. Hang on a sec. Okay. Do you see this? This isn't even full. No, I am rested. That's what the moon means. That is the amount of XP that I require to be level 75 on Sage. Horrible. Yoshi P hates me specifically. How much actual XP? I am at 3,524,442 is how much needed. I have 3,532,000. I need 7,558 XP. Has Shaoan started paying for a subscription yet? Is there any challenge DM can do quick enough just to pop that up? No, I'm gonna do, Hildibrand should give XP. Has Lala started a sub yet? Not yet. Void Moon Mail of Striking. It has the red chest plate and kind of sort of corset with a similar shape to Ulster's usual fit. Ooh. Void Moon Mail of Striking. Where do you get the Void Moon Mail of Striking? I forgot. You have too many honeybees. Guys. My retainers are full of fish. Lunar subterrane. Okay. Is Shellan your Final Fantasy XIV companion, or did Ari snatch him already? Thanks, Corpse. Damn, no duplicate there. Okay. He has... Horshafont has 999 bees, so he can't care. That's a wedding I didn't go to. I guess I could destroy this lemon. Why did 100 bees? I need to finish Eureka. You know you can sell the spare triple triad cards from GP, right? Yeah, I just didn't go to the silver, not the silver, gold saucer last night. Where's this lemon? Have you considered having viewers give you less fish? Oh, not discard. I need to keep that. Sorry. Okay, you know what? Time to be like Doja Cat. Maybe the AR can velvet top of striking for a top? Ooh, maybe. Oh, it changes based on gender. Ah. Hang on. Ben, let's go gambling. I don't know if that's the right one. Oh, not that way. This way. DM, have you considered saddlebags? I don't think those exist. Damn. Select a line. I know there's a strategy to it. I'm not gonna pay attention to that. Strategy? That's not how you win money, guys. Have you considered making Ben hold all the fish? No! Come on. Okay. One more! These are not the Manderville adventures I was expecting. Don't worry about it. We'll get there. Damn. I know that there's guides. They're like, oh, if you hit this one, you hit that one. Oh, Bernie. Thanks for the soup. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, yeah, this is a Manderville adventure. It's literally gold saucer. That's... Can I only sell my... Oh, wait. Here. Triple Trial Trader. I know that I have a couple more cards in the, Just gonna... go to eat my soup. Just got 10k on the mini. Thanks for the luck. Oh, you're welcome. If you desynth the fish, they turn into sand and fit in your pocket much easier. Okay, strategy board! Ben! There, that's my response. There's PETA. Food check. You have so many? I do. Aren't these great? Everything burns. Can you send me Bahamosi later? I have some friends that would love that. Oh, okay. I love all of them. Yep, that I think the strategy board is one of the best things that were added. Oh, look, it's Ultros. Okay, I'm gotta change my outfit back to standard outfit for it. But yeah, my main if you're new here, my main class is monk. I'm just trying to level sage so that I have a heal option. You know. And I got, look it! Simon F gave me the cutlery because when I'm following around Gerard, like, look how cute this is gonna be! Look how cute this is gonna be! Like, I have... It's gonna be so cute! You got the kitchen stuff? Yeah! Look! What'd you do with the bunny outfit? It's right here. Now you need Sebastian's biblically accurate wings. We'll get there, we'll get there. But yeah, I'm trying to level Sage, so I'm gonna keep this on for now. Need to get the paladin joke weapon so I have the soup ladle. What do you mean you're at soup? Important question though, which of those is the salad fork? Well, since it would be the first one to have, it should be before the spoon. Do you have the little paw print sage weapons? I do not. I do not have a lot of weapons yet. Hi, Kiwi. We buying clothes? Maybe. All right. Hildibrand. Where do we start? Well, da? Okay. Let's get to it. There we go, now it's connected.
Hello?
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 Hi.
Hi. Ben, say hi to the audience.
Hello, everybody. It's me, ya boy, Ben.
Yep, there he is.
Look, I've already run out of ideas for fun little intros, so I'm just gonna keep workshopping them for every Saturday that comes up.
Wait, was that workshopped?
No.
Oh.
Why? No.
Oh, okay, because if that was what you practiced, that would be like a really interesting...
Yeah, it'd be really embarrassing if that's what I spent a week on.
Surely that wasn't what you were practicing for the last, like, week since we did Hildibrand last week, right, Ben?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it'd be so cringe if I was in front of the mirror practicing how to say all of that I just said.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't do that then. Hey, everybody, welcome back to Hildibrand!
Hey, everybody, what's up, YouTube? It's us. We're doing Hildibrand.
Very solid. Super, yeah. Yep.
I got temporarily possessed by Alejandro for a second.
Alejandro?
Yeah.
He doesn't even do YouTube.
Well, now he doesn't, but he used to.
True. It's actually them. Yes. All right. I'm gonna give my, because I asked my editor to do edited versions of Hildibrand so that they can all just be like shoved together in a playlist and people can just watch those and be like, well, Yoshi P didn't put voice acting in the game for these, so at the very least I have this. Really cool that Ben's in that. I don't know who this green-haired girl is, but anyways, we're doing Hildibrand 2.5 today, which is another mystery to be beheld, and I am girldm, and this is Ben, and Ben's a professional voice actor, and I'm a cat girl on the internet.
Hello.
Yeah, yippee yay! Hi! Hi! Hello! Hi! Hello! Hi! So join along in the adventures of Hildibrand.
Yeah.
All right.
And it starts right now.
Oh wait a minute. I have.
Oh yeah, you got it.
Hang on.
You got it.
No, I've got a. There we go. Perfect. I don't think you can hear that because I don't think it goes through Discord, but I just played a record scratch sound effect.
I didn't hear it. You also need to share your screen.
Oh shoot! Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I've been here before. What do you mean, Ben? You don't want to see the? You don't want to watch with a 3-second delay?
When you were saying, hang on, I gotta do. I'm like, oh right, she's gonna share her screen like how we usually do things, and then you. Never mind.
Oh, we also didn't hear that? What? The record scratch didn't play?
Wow.
What the? Okay, wait, the sensor works.
I heard a pop.
That one works. That one barely works. I think it's my noise cancellation that's on it. I need to, like, toggle it.
But if I do this, you guys hear me, right?
Oh my god.
Does it come through Discord?
Yes.
Yay! Oh,
The Discord noise cancellation stuff that completely, so it's just like
amazing!
Yeah, that's oh, this one doesn't work. I need to reattribute this one. Okay. Does this one work? Ah, this one does. That's the karaoke filter.
Oh, I hate it.
There we go.
That was strange.
Don't worry about it. Anyways, starting 2.5, we have... Filter doesn't like that one. Yeah, I have to toggle the filter off if I want to hit those buttons, I think. Oh well.
Oh well.
The shades of Silde.
Silde?
It's like fi, but de.
Oh, okay. Well, that's messed up.
Yep. Ellie would share with you a shocking new turn in the Phantom Thief case. How? I know this is still post ARR, right, for the Hildibrand ones. I'm wondering if they ever end up catching the Phantom Thief or if this is a case closed situation.
That's a good question.
That is a good question. Don't spoil it.
I don't know.
I was wondering.
I don't know.
Ben.
Oh.
I'm reading.
I'm sorry.
Ben. I was wondering when you'd show up, girl. I hope you haven't made any plans for the day because we've got a situation on our hands. Remember our good friend, the Phantom Thief? Well, it seems he's decided to branch out from burglary to cold-blooded murder. If the rumors are to be believed, he's claimed 3 victims already, all influential members of Ul'dan society. Mr. Manyfaces has been kind enough to leave one of his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubt as to the identity of the murderer. The message is always the same. The weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. More riddles. Not that you'll hear me complaining. No, the only thing my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. Ever since the story broke, the Mithril Eye's been selling like Pond's cakes. The only rub is that it's left me no time to look into the thief's last message. Until now, that is. Shall we, girl? The hidden treasure of Ul'dah, was it? If there's anyone who can shed some light on this, it's you-know-who, to Sunsilk Tapestries.
Oh no.
Oh no.
There's been a murder.
Of crows?
No. Of people.
I didn't know you like birds that much.
Well, everything birds.
Okay. I do not know why this zone does not like my model.
That is unusual.
Yeah. But also I discovered that my RAM's been running at 3000 instead of 38, so...
Oh.
I'm just gonna hang on a minute. Let me see if I can...
Can troubleshoot.
Yeah.
Shoot that trouble.
I don't remember if I tried to clock it to the right level before and that if it didn't work or not. Sometimes that happens. That is something I should fix, but not yet.
Yeah. We will fix it some other time.
Yup. Just gonna see if there's anything weird that's eating up some RAM in the meantime. That's true.
Yeah. No, never mind.
Ah, should be fine. Should be fine.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Was it over there? Why would they not be in the Weavers Guild?
So you had to go to the outlet mall for the Weavers.
That.
Also, that's a different quest. That's not.
What? It's got the. Oh. You know what? Let's Wymond. Where is? Right in front of the main ether. Oh my god. You know what? Ul'dah needs to change the thing, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's the main thing. DM, can you say to Ben, we're saying hi? Ben, YouTube chat would like you to know that they're saying hi.
Hi, YouTube chat.
Oh my god, Koji Fox?
Hello. I appreciate you too, YouTube chat.
I don't think that's real Koji Fox.
The real Koji Fox?
Looks more like Koji Tiger. Yeah. Koji Lion. Koji Foxant. All right.
Foxant.
Are you ready, Ben?
I'm about as ready as I can be.
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Yay, yay!
Oh, wait, I don't think we've spoken to Wymond before.
Not yet. Not in Hildibrand yet.
Okay. Okay, well now, if it ain't my favorite venturer, and my favorite Mithril Eye report along with her, tell me, what have I done to deserve the pleasure of your company today? I see. As much as I'd like to help two lovely ladies, I'm afraid you found old Wyman at a loss. Ul'dah has more than its fair share of treasures, hidden and otherwise. I reckon our phantom thief could be after just about any of them. I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thief's got his eyes on, it's got the Sultan sworn in a right dither. Word has it they've formed a regiment of their best and brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from this very threat. The Sultan sworn out like to be... Oh, I'm sorry.
I got in the groove.
You were too into it. He was too into it.
Yeah, I was vibing.
The Sultan Sworn aren't like to be forthcoming with information, but it's the only lead we've got. Come on, girl. I'd say it's time we paid a visit to the heart of the Sworn.
Boy, hold up there, Ellie. I ain't generally the worrying type, but you may want to think twice before getting yourselves involved in this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger, and this time the stench is something fierce. You're a reporter, Ellie, and a fine one at that. Don't put that pretty neck of yours at risk trying to play hero.
Your concern is touching, but I can assure you that I am ready for whatever dangers lie ahead. Besides, being a reporter is about more than selling papers. I have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to the people. Come, girl, time is of the essence.
Oh, okay.
Screw you, Wyman.
Oh.
You're a reliable lead.
Nice of you.
You're a reliable lead, and that's it. Man, Ellie's so mean. Why would she say that to him? He's just like outside in the sun all the days.
Yeah, that's really fricked.
Fricked up and evil.
It's fricked up.
Okay, Alchemist Guild. I actually checked the map this time. Oh, did I remember to say that we were doing more Hildibrand today? I did! Okay. All right. I was making sure on the beast geese that I had put the thing.
On the biscuits.
On the biscuits, yeah. In this episode, the role of Wyman will be played by Christopher Walken. Ben, did you make him Christopher Walken because of Severance?
Maybe. I mean, I just see a streetwise punk, and I just think, yeah, Christopher Walken.
True.
Because he's walking over here.
It's true.
Halt! Only authorized personnel are allowed in... Oh, bugger me with a broadsword! It's the Gentleman of Light's adventuring companion, and that catty but cute reporter from the Mithril Eye!
You just said that out loud. Well, well, if it isn't the self-styled Warrior of Light, tell me what tall tales did you spin to the Sultan Sworn recruiter to land yourself in this position?
Only the 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing that Gentleman of Light standing tall and triumphant that day, it moved me to the depths of me soul-like. I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve the realm just like my hero, Master Hildibrand. The Sultan Sworn were impressed with my commitment and my sword arm, and they gladly welcomed me into their ranks. Wait, don't tell me. You've come to assist Master Hildibrand in his investigation, haven't you? Cole, why didn't you say so sooner? It's the least I could do to help the two ladies who united me with my role model. You'll be wanting to speak with Felice. She's one of the Sworn's best, and something of a history buff, it'd seem. When she heard the thief was targeting the four relics of Beladia, she personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. If anyone has the information you're looking for, it'd be her. Wait here while I get her. I can trust you not to touch anything, aye?
Okay, bye, Humphrey.
Humphrey away!
A pleasure to meet you, Felice. My name is Ellie from the Mithril Eye. As you may have heard, we're researching the Phantom Thief case and would appreciate any information that may shed light on recent events. Oh. That... It's me, I know. I'm trying to think
you need to think of a voice.
I'm thinking of a voice. Congrats, she gets to be Minfilia then.
The pleasure is mine, Miss Ellie. And if I'm not mistaken, that would make your companion friend here one girldm, yes?
You know, girl. Girl!
You know, girl.
As any regular leader of the Mithril I would, I must confess to being something of an unabashed fan of your work. Though it hardly befits my station to say this, I was secretly hoping that you would show up to assist in the investigation. Doubtless the inspector, too, will also welcome a helping hand.
Oh, here he comes.
The Sultan Sworn, the elite of Uldar's elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than the bungling mercenaries I've dealt with thus far.
Inspector Briardian, always one step ahead of us.
Miss Ellie, girl, a moment if you would. Right there, very good. Now face me and don't move an ilm.
Inspector, what is that in your... Gassed us.
I thought it'd be funny. Demasking dust, a formula of my own devising that will allow us to see right through the thief's disguises. It's pocket sand. Analyzing the mask left behind at Vesper Bay, I was able to identify its composition and synthesize a counteragent that would dissolve the disguise whilst leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear the two of you are indeed who you appear to be.
Brilliant, Inspector. The Phantom Thieves pulled the wool over our eyes for the last time.
I fear it won't be so simple. The ingredients necessary to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resources of the Sultan Sworn at our disposal, we were only able to produce a limited supply.
I see. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. That said, have you been able to identify the thief's next target? A hidden treasure of Ul'dah, the last of the 4 lost relics of Beladia.
I fear not. I've pored through the histories time and again, but the only mention of these 4 relics is a vague reference in an old prophecy. Most serious scholars consider it a little more than a fairy tale. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in their righteous glare. The legend goes on to describe 4 sacred artifacts, one each possessed by these 4 Beladian heroes, but makes no mention as to their appearance or nature.
3 times have we tried to identify the thief's target, and 3 times has he foiled us by making off with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play to the fiend's strengths.
All artifacts of Beladian origin have been sealed within the Royal Vault, and a regiment of our finest assigned to its protection. I have furnished all the guards with a supply of demasking dust and instructed them to be on the lookout for any suspicious personages.
The blackguard will be in chains before he can lay a dirty hand on the vault doors, let alone the treasures within. You have our word, my lady. Okay, bye.
Bye. I like his dress.
It's a surcoat.
But there are even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless you have heard of the recent rash of murders perpetuated by our quarry. The Sultan Sworn have launched an investigation, but the truth of the matter is that we have been far too occupied with the defense of the vaults to make any meaningful progress. We would be most grateful for any assistance you could offer.
A lady asks, and a gentleman answers.
Yay! Yay! Oh my god, that was so cool! You did so good! Yay! Amazing!
Oh, give us that smile. No, never mind.
No smile. He's serious. He's super serious right now, Ben.
Cast all worry from your heart, my lady. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has arrived to set right what is wrong and bring the wicked to justice. And this Must be the demasking dust that is all the talk of the palace. Ah, but you need not waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you that I am exactly who I claim to be. Oh God. Okay. All right. A shame that.
Inspector Hildibrand, we were not expecting you, but your services are most welcome. I will share all I know about the recent murders.
I nodded.
Good job. The killer has claimed 3 victims thus far, the head of a publishing consortium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than that, they were all influential figures in their respective circles. We can identify no common threads connecting the 3.
Oh, this will prove a most satisfying case to crack indeed. And what of the method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel? Gutted with a great sword? Strangled with a subligar, mayhap?
I'm afraid that we've identified no pattern. In any event, the murderer plots the deaths of 2 more even as we speak. We must take action, and quickly.
Understood, my lady. Clues may be scarce, but worry not. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see this burglar-turned-butcher delivered to justice.
Your presence is heartening indeed, Inspector Hildibrand. Friends, please take this demasking dust with you. I fear we can spare but a single sachet, but I trust you will put it to good use.
And we will sashay away.
Cuttlefish said, Hildy, 3 people are dead. It's not like, how are they killed? Tell me how did they die? Was it bloody? Was it brutal? Was it gruesome? And she's just like...
Did one of them get conked on the head?
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Come to accompany me on yet another case, friend? I like your gusto. But if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that role has already been filled most ably. Still, the gentleman welcomes the support of all his admirers. I shall henceforth name you thusly. Girl, my ever-loyal associate.
That's me, girl.
And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I propose that we begin by inspecting the site at which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the palace has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 sins of Sasamo. Even the most circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave behind clues. Clues that will not elude my gaze. Friends, let us be off. Pray alert me should you see anyone suspicious, my ever-loyal associate. We must put Miss Felice's demasking dust to good use. Away!
Away! At the 80 sins of Sasamo.
The 80 sins of sauce?
Why do you get 80 sins, Sasamo? I did 1 sin of shooting my friend 4 times with the bow, and I had to pay 138,000 souls to fix it. What do you mean? Why does he get 80?
That was really funny.
I didn't know. Everyone was like, why are you shooting him? I was like, his helmet was shiny.
He had a shiny helmet.
Just
it was like an
all the
arrow
other
magnet.
Yeah, exactly. How is I... Just because he had a big glowy sword doesn't mean he's a friend. What were his 80 sins?
Most of them were fraud.
I bet you he snaps to get the waitress's attention.
Oh. That's messed up.
Tax fraud? Oh good, I got marmot meat. Just put into my pocket from that... whatever just died.
Yeah, I killed him. I killed the marmot.
I got...
I'm adding to the sin count.
Oh, shoot.
Flowers. Yes, it is all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist who, in his hurry, carelessly mislaid his wares. Oh my god. Just what do you think you're doing? Huh? Huh?
Oh, it's me, actually.
Oh.
I'm the one who put those flowers there, huh? And to honor the memory of me poor boy, you dare defile his memory, huh? Huh?
1,000 pardons, my lady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I am Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. I swear to you, on my own dear mother's name, that your son's killer will be brought to justice. As I was just saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which can only mean...
Leave this place. Run away while you still can. Run far, far away. Run, or he'll turn you into a zombie, just like my poor, poor boy.
A living person turned into a zombie? Nonsense.
Not nonsense, my boy. History. Or have you not heard of the horrors of Sildi? Iuldar's sibling nation against which we waged war centuries ago. Much blood was shed by both sides, but I speak of far greater horrors than death. An unholy draught brewed by a Sildin alchemist, one with the power to turn the living to the undead, that his nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers, the traitors spurn. They turned my poor boy into a heap of rotten flesh and ran him through. But you won't hear that from the Sultan Swan. Thal alone knows why, but they whisked the body away before I could so much as pay me last respects.
The traitors spurn. I'd heard the stories, but I never thought them true. To be able to procure such a frightening thing, just who are we dealing with here?
A Sildin, I am sure of it. Only a Sildin would know the recipe. But the last remnants of Sildi died 4 centuries ago, you say? Oh, they did!
Oh my god, she's a Dark Souls NPC.
She is. She's got a laugh and everything.
He calls himself the Phantom Thief, he does, but did it ever occur to you that he might be an honest-to-God's phantom? Heard the tales from my own great-great-grandma, I did, about the 4 relics of Belladia and the powers they hold, the power to exact justice. A specter of Sildi has returned to wreak vengeance upon us. Woe! Woe unto us all! Have the 4 warriors of light forsaken us? My dear boy, if only you'd become a traitor like your father. If only you'd kept your nose out of those history books and never so much breathed the accursed name of Sildi. But you did, and now we're doomed. Doomed! Doomed!
Oh.
Goodbye!
That was something.
Goodbye, crazy
right.
lady.
I'm to pose in front of this grave.
Man, I'm sure she would have been a much more emotive if this was like Dawn Trail cutscene tech.
That bleeding whoreson's here somewhere. I can feel it in me follicles.
Oh my god, it's this guy.
The most potent hair tonic the realm has seen. Aye, that it was. For all of a fortnight, before my flowing locks fell out all over again. And just as I was chatting up a lovely young lass at the quicksand, just to twist the knife an extra elm.
His hair fell out on a date. It wasn't even a date. He was hitting on a woman.
Mount Blanc. Charlatan! I'll find that so-called inspector and his sorry band and pull every last strand of hair from their bleeding skulls. You'll be bald too.
He's bald, and he's attacking everybody who has hair.
Bald! Bald!
Bald! Bald! remember this guy, DM? Vaguely. Why is not? Oh, he's a zombie. Oh, I see. Okay, not Dutch is a zombie. That makes sense now. Okay.
I see.
Yeah, just checking in on that. Sibling strife. Hildibrand is on to something, or at least he thinks he is.
It's all becoming clear to me now. That dear old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I had suspected from the start. Like a zombie picking away at its rotting flesh, Hildibrand, agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has peeled away the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within.
His imagery, verbal imagery, this storyline, it's a bit grotesque.
Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruits of my flawless deduction. Our phantom thief is a phantom indeed. A wayward spirit caught between the realm of the living and dead for nigh on centuries since meeting a tragic end on the battlefield. As such, our course of action is clear. We must placate this tortured soul, that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta and travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of the Spectre's grievances? Without this knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Let us begin our search at the Thaumaturge's Guild. Doubtless the tomes there contain a wealth of knowledge on the ill blood between the sibling nations. Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Silde might serve us well. Go research as you will, and do take as much time as you need. You can count on me, Inspector Breoden! Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at the guild, it shall not escape my inspector's eye. Calmly walk away!
He left Nashu here.
Oh, yeah, he forgot to say come, Nashu.
She's just gonna stay here until the rest of the quest. She's like,
posing.
I haven't been told anything, so I'm gonna wait here.
I hope he comes back. It's like obsession.
Nashu just turns to Breoden and she's like, who was that?
Oh, goodness. All right, the Thaumaturge's Guild.
The Thaumaturge.
Thaumaturge.
Oh. Excuse me.
Thaumaturge. Thaumaturge.
Thaumaturge.
Thaumaturge. Neneko. One of my people. Okay.
Oh, you got
That's
this.
me, yeah.
Researching the ancient feud between Ul'dah and Silde, are you? Most impressive. Young people these days show so little interest in learning from the past. Anyhow, I'm pleased to say I have more than a passing familiarity with ancient history. To understand the history of the sibling nations, one must go back further still, to the birth of their mother nature, Belladia. The Fifth Astral Era was an age of untold wonders, when the arcane arts burgeoned and the great civilizations that commanded such powers flourished. This age of enlightenment would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment. It culminated in the War of the Magi, which brought the great floods of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, which in turn swallowed once proud nations and left a battered wasteland in its wake.
Dang.
Mages were
Yeah, she's spitting.
Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused this catastrophe, with many forced to leave their homelands or face death. It was a small band of those survivors that found their way to Thanalan, where they would found the nation of Belladia some 8 centuries agone. Imagine a government of mages, by mages, and for mages? What wonders might have been wrought had Belladian civilization survived to this very day? Alas, this was not to be.
Thank you, Neneko. She sounds kind of elitist.
A little bit.
Oh, Sad got Pokeballed.
Oh,
Oh, you get Erasmus.
okay.
You don't say. It's not every day someone comes to our halls to research Silde. As a fellow student of history, though, I more than welcome the conversation. Beladian civilization flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born to the royal family. The two were fierce rivals, and when they came of age and their father passed, each one claimed that he was the rightful heir to the throne. With neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they agreed to split their kingdom in two, forming the twin nations of Ul'dah and Silde. But not unlike the two proud princes, the sibling nations developed a penchant for rivalry.
Wow, thank you,
Okay,
Rasmus.
bye.
That was way shorter than the lalafell outside. Do you guys keep her
You're
outside
welcome.
because she yaps too much?
Yes.
I heard that!
Damn, they're so mean to her. All right, are you I guess another lala for me.
Yep.
Greetings, traveler. You would learn of the war between Ul'dah and the fallen Sultanate of Silde. It might be my pleasure to enlighten you. The two city-states coexisted for several generations until the bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in outright war. As you might deduce from the present state of affairs, Ul'dah emerged victorious, leaving its once proud sibling nation in smoldering ruins. As the histories tell it, the battles fought between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. In a desperate attempt to overcome Ul'dah's superior numbers, Silden alchemists devised a most horrific stratagem. Employing a frightful formula known as the Traitor's Spurn, they brought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. Some theories have it that they even employed the potion on those of the living who were too weak or wounded to fight. Sends shivers up the spine just thinking about it, no? It is truly a crowning glory of our fair nation that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors.
Why do all the lavas yap so much?
It's because you're learning history.
Well, that's a fair explanation, but I'm still mad. Where's the other one? Oh, at the very back. Okay, somebody's hiding back here.
Back.
At the back. I got lumps of it round the back. Ah, it's another lalafell.
No, this is a different quest.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, this one. Okay, I got distracted by that one. It's another lala.
I could do this one.
Okay.
What's that you say? You seek knowledge of the bad blood between Ul'dah and Silde? I suppose I can spare a moment or two, but take good notes. I'm not fond of repeating myself. 2 scales, one of gold and one of silver. The gold of Ul'dah weighing prosperity and power. The silver of Silde weighing knowledge and power. But the power sought by the two nations differed greatly. Yes, greatly indeed. The power wrought by Ul'dah prosperity was that of justice and good, while the power wrought by Silden knowledge was horrific beyond belief. The power to rip the living soul out of a man and render him a mindless killing machine. On this matter, the histories are clear, but riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the histories, and what does this say of the words writ within? Yes, the truth can be elusive and fickle as the shifting sands. As one example, do you know that in the war against Silde, Ul'dah and Amalia warriors fought side by side? Likely you did not. And neither did I, until I encountered a faded passage in an ancient text buried deep in our archives. And yet, in the histories read by the populace, you will see no mention of this most fascinating fact. Might it be that someone, at some time, deemed this particular truth less than convenient? But I have said enough already.
Well, we already knew they were racist.
I'll never tell, and then you wink to the camera.
What are we doing over here?
It's a summoning circle. It's summoning salt.
Oh, me too.
It's evil. There's evil afoot. Ooh.
You're using the power of the Manderville. Oh, speak with Hildibrand. I don't remember. Was Sildiv mentioned in, like, main story at all?
I think?
Barely. I guess they, like, slightly breathed a word about it. That kind of... Having Naldal be, like, Ul'dah's patron guy then does also make a bit more sense because what, you... 2 siblings, you know? Only if you did Black Mage, if I recall correctly. Interesting. Alright, Hildy.
My ever-loyal associate, tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? You have to speak up, I can't hear you.
Racism.
Ah, yes, racing, my favorite. Indeed. As it happens, I have learned much of the same. Let us take a moment to review and allow my peerless powers of deduction to work their magic. You get it? Because we're in the thumb. A war of succession divides the great civilization of Beladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ul'dah and Sildeh. The 2 nations coexist for some generations until ill blood boils over, culminating in outright war. Daunted by Ul'dah's superior military might, Sildeh employs their advanced alchemical knowledge to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, into a fearsome undead legion. Yes, I believe I have it. The facts at hand have led me to one unassailable conclusion. Our Phantom Thief is a descendant of doomed Sildeh, who seeks vengeance against those who reduced his countrymen to slavering zombies. To pacify his soul and send him peacefully to the next world, there is but one course of action. We must find the Sildin statesman who conceived this dreadful stratagem and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has wrought.
A brilliant plan. Perhaps you'd like to go find yourself a shovel and dig this statesman out of his grave yourself. Leaving aside this nonsense of spirits and specters, it appears increasingly likely that our quarry shares some link to Sildeh. His garish garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen sultanate. This Sildin connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of Beladian relics our thief clearly possesses. But what of the murder victims? What common thread amongst them could have incurred the ire of our adversary?
A few people in town spoke of a man sighted calling upon the victims in the past days. Those who saw him said he had a most frightened air about him.
Wait. Yes, it's coming to me. Of course! My keen investigator senses ring out with a voice loud and clear. This man Miss Ellie speaks of just might know something.
You really should stop thinking so hard. You're like to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is this man and where might we find him?
My sources identified the man as Guguria, a traveling merchant known to frequent Horizon. Shall we pay him a visit?
Yep. Let's go! Yay!
Okay, I got a.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Hildy loves the chocobo racing. In fact, he's among the greatest chocobo racists at the Gold Saucer. Oh, okay, so Silda also comes up in Sunken Temple. Trudge through it at part of the end of A Realm Reborn. I'm sure someone would have said something about it in the quest dialogue. They probably mentioned something in passing, but not anything, like, too straightforward like this. Interesting. Man, there's a lot of dead people today. Must be that Phantom Thief.
It's that Phantom Thief. Ooh, it's spooky.
Yeah. Yes? If you got business, make it quick. My time's too valuable to waste chatting with every stranger who passes by.
Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, a reporter with the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all-seeing, you know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with just a few questions.
Was it for love or money that you killed them? Yes, you! The thief of many faces! Me? A thief? What is this nonsense? I don't know who you are, but I ain't got the time or patience for this mummery. Now, if you excuse me, an important client awaits.
Oh my god, who is refined voice?
I don't know.
I thought I recognized that voice.
Oh!
Oh,
It's for me.
Lady Dorilda! Well, you sounded different for a second there. Well met, indeed.
I'm recovering.
Pray tell.
Recovering
Whatever
from a
brings
cold.
you to these environs this fair evening, outside of your cold that you're recovering from?
Why, I live here, you ham-headed half-wit. Inspector Briardian, this is an unexpected pleasure. Do you have some business with my associate here, pray tell? Guguria, we can discuss business after. Pray lend the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires.
But Lady Dorilda, what about...
Ah, yes, my dear Maria's name day present. I had in mind one of the prize pieces from Eshtime's latest seasonal collection. You would be able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate the middleman and make the trip to Ul'dah myself? I'll say it just once more, Guguria. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. They, yes, even the stupid one, helped me regain something truly priceless. Yes, something more valuable than any mere trinket.
Bye!
He's so excited.
All right. I'll tell you what I know. But you didn't hear from me, got it? I was looking into the killing on behalf of a client of mine. The thief's got himself some of that zombie dust. The traitor's spurn, was it? And his cards speak of 5 victims. It got me thinking. Zelda, 5 victims? Aye, the Arbiters of Truth.
The Arbiters of Truth? I'm not familiar with the name.
Aye, few would be, on account of them being something of a secret society and all. Influential personages of the Sultanate, you see, working from the shadows to keep false knowledge about the Ul'dah-Zelda conflict from reaching the ears of folk like you and me.
False knowledge? Pray tell, just what sort of knowledge might that be?
The false balls, don't make me say no more. I've got a family to feed.
Very well, just tell us one last thing. Who hired you and where can we find him?
Hob. His name's Hob. When he heard what I said, he told me he was gonna set sail for Limsa with his 5 best cell swords to guard his back. Said there were many prying eyes at the airship docks. Said he had a private ship docked and waiting for him at Vesper Bay. But remember, you didn't hear none of this from me.
This man Hob must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless he also knows the identity of the remaining one.
I doubt that. They say the Arbiters are so secretive, they don't even know each other's true identities. Now, don't ask me how that all works, but... Hob's got high-ranking friends in the Brass Blades. Once he heard the victims had all been zombified, he panicked. Guess he knew that he'd be next.
Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient Mandeville art of parley has procured for us a key morsel of knowledge.
Let us seek out this hob fellow and see what he can share with us. And let us hurry. The man's life is in danger even as we speak.
Sounds good.
That was good. There he goes.
He's gonna go
Bye.
after Geralda and go and be like, no, I can do my job, I'm sorry. Good job, Ben, that was a gauntlet.
That was a bit of a gauntlet.
Truly
But
a
luckily
professional.
For everybody, I'm good at my job.
Yeah! He's a professional.
Pray, return to the Viking sentence. Oh no, it's
No,
right.
no, it's right there. It's okay, it's White Dill. Away!
Away.
Hi ho
Fine,
Silva.
fools.
Not quite the Waking Sands. It's close. Almost. We're almost there. Anyone still got their Waking Sands tickets? Yeah, I've got 44 of them.
I don't have any of them.
Why did you use all of them?
I didn't. It was just after my time.
You went to jail?
No.
Uh-oh. Is that He-Man?
Well, now I know what voice to give him.
Master Hob, is everything quite all right?
No! Stand back, Ellie! Hunger. I hunger for your brains! Damn. There's no saving the man. Girl, do what you must.
Oh,
here
but
we
I'm
go
a
killing again.
sage right now.
Oof! Ow! Ow! I'm dead. Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombies tells me this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. It would seem we were a few moments late to the scene.
A message. And then there was one.
Dun, dun, dun!
He's not wearing any pants.
Whoa. There it is again.
Is something the matter, Inspector?
Indeed, Noshu, there is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I've had this fleeting sense. A sense that someone, or something, is watching us.
The thief might be close at hand. We should be careful.
For the moment, let us return and report our findings to Miss Felice. Secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may yet lead us to the final victim. The final victim.
I, too, had best return to the Mithril Eye. Let's meet up again after. I'll see what new clues I can uncover in the meantime.
You will do nothing of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone.
Inspector, I'll go with her.
If you insist, Noshu, then I give my leave. But pray, be wary. Not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite the temper, as we both know.
I heard that. You're literally right there and you're yelling. I would not. Noshu is a precious being.
Oh. Miss Ellie, there is something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe, and promise me that you will not attempt anything rash, as you did that time when the fiend took aim at my own life.
Your life, at Costa del Sol. Yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? I'll be careful, I promise. I eagerly await the day when I may hear what it is that you would share with me.
A secret vow? Oh-ho! Consider my interest piqued as well, good Inspector. Now, let us be off. Miss Felice awaits our report. Everyone does their signature poses.
Is there a ship there? Is there a ship there? I smell a ship.
Is
I
there
smell a ship.
Is there a ship?
Is there a ship? Onyankra died.
Oh no.
Delete my browser history. I'm betting that it's gonna be like one of those things where they're like, oh yeah, there's a ship there, and then it's gonna be Briarden being like, Miss Ellie, I noticed that your notebook was full. You can't really write your stories if your notebook's full. It's like I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be like one of those.
Miss Ellie, you had a piece of spinach in your teeth for the past few adventures, and I didn't want to tell you, but it kept bothering me, and I didn't know how to approach it, so it was just... I'm sorry.
Yep. How much you want to bet? I bet you it's not even gonna be... This is a long-running Japanese crime drama. Any romance is gonna not be until 12 years into the series.
Exactly.
So we get to look forward to Endwalker Hildibrand times if Briardian is alive.
Felice. A fourth victim, Thal have mercy. Were you able to glean aught of a connection to the other victims? The Arbiters of Truth? No, it cannot be.
Somebody help!
Oh no!
Miss Ellie!
Miss
Ellie?
Ellie? There's an echo
I
in
thought
here.
it was
That's
weird.
The voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry.
The vault?
Oh no! No, the vault! This is
Wait.
no. This is foreshadowing.
Miss Ellie, are you hurt?
That man. I only thought to ask him a few questions. Before I even knew what was happening, he was upon me. I could only...
Bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of mead, it would seem. Ha ha! Remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Nashu not with you?
She saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off in pursuit before I could stop her.
This man wears the armor of a Sultan Sworn squire, yet his face is unfamiliar to me. Something is amiss.
The powder? Oh, sheesh! It's him!
The thief of many faces. To think we would find our man like this.
Thrice and again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more! By virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deductions and a lady's pugilistic puissance, I declare this case closed.
Before we continue on it, I would like to point out Humphrey's expression.
Yeah!
My Orshi, he's so smart.
My Orshi. I return this sachet to you, Miss Felice. While the gesture was appreciated, in the end it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case. Oh, good heavens! While you're at it, is there anything else of immense value that you'd like to wantonly destroy? What the?
Double layered?
What is the meaning of this?
Ingenious. A double disguise. Planted by the thief to throw us off his trail, no doubt.
Oh, God, how do you say that name? How would you say that name?
Geeg?
Geeg? Giga? They killed Giga? Golg? That's an I, though. Geeg it is.
This is Geeg, one of my most capable men. I assigned him to guard the vault and outfitted him with an ample supply of demasking dust. It is inconceivable that the thief could so easily elude his grasp.
Aha! Unless the thief was not wearing a mask. Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? No. That
That's impossible. Of course. It makes perfect sense. When the Phantom Thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and rise through the ranks of the Mithril Eye, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of a story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus, she hatched a plan to...
I don't think that's it.
I don't know, Inspector.
I don't know about that. I think Miss Ellie's trying to do her.
My lady, the vault has been breached. The wise man's whisper, it's gone.
For her foul crimes against the Sultanate, I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril Eye the thief of many faces, an enemy of the state. Deploy all troops and do not rest until she is in custody.
Bum, bum, bum.
And now the game is truly afoot.
Oh my, oh. Bah! What is the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? And just as we were about to make our triumphant return, isn't that so, Enkidu? Oh god.
Oh, Nashu did get separated from Ellie. No, wait, Ellie's with her.
Miss Ellie! Miss Ellie! That shadow you said you saw? I think it was just a dormouse.
Dang, one hit.
To think he literally stumbled face first into the second mask. His good fortune truly knows no end. But do not worry. Yes, I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve.
Whoa, I'm seeing double. 4 Nashus.
So many evil. Evil Nashu. Wow, $7.99.
Do you have enough XP to level up yet?
No, that was gil, not XP.
Oh.
I don't think any of these actually give XP.
That's really funny.
Yeah, I'm still level 74. I can see the dot right there. I don't think any of these give XP.
Yeah.
They don't?
Oops.
Yeah, we told you. Matt, I'm not gonna get debated by you today. I already got one guide twice this morning. Beneath the mask. Not even the shockingest turn of events will deter the famed agent of inquiry. I don't think shockingest is a real thing.
I don't know. I think it is it's a perfectly cromulent word.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. You use cromulent, so it has to be true.
My ever-loyal associate. We must find Miss Ellie, and quickly! Surely, if confronted by her constant companions, she can still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh, Miss Felice. I thought you already departed in the company of your men, but all for the better. Shall we conduct the search together?
I fear that would only put them at greater risk. You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiters of Truth, the Phantom Thief's final target, is none other than...
Hildibrand Mander!
me. Mind you, it is not a role I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day I had received an anonymous letter stating that a position in the committee had opened and I had been chosen to fill it. The letter went on to enumerate my duties to prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of our illustrious nation. As a high-ranking officer in the Sultan Swan, I was deemed to be in a particularly unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew that there were other members of the organization, but was told nothing of their names or identities. To think that my unknown compatriots were the victims all along. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence can cause no harm until such time as the killer is apprehended.
Your concern for our well-being is most touching, Miss Felice, but there is no need for such caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress. And as a gentleman, that is exactly what I shall do. My associates here also stand by your side, at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant?
Inspector! Over here!
Oh, look, there she is. Okay. Ah, there you are, Nashu. You really shouldn't run off on your own like that. I was worried sick about you.
I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Ellie says she saw someone in the shadows, so I went to take a look. Now, there wasn't anything there but a dormouse, but it was a really cute dormouse, you see, and it just kept squeaking and scurrying away, and I just...
Pardon me for a moment, Nashu. Yes, my inspector's senses speak to me. Someone is watching us. Girl! Let us split up and canvass our surroundings.
Hildibrand, no, that's evil Nashu!
No, it's...
No, she's evil. She's hecked up in evil. No.
Hi, Ozzy! Yes, so, in Final Fantasy XIV, there's an entire comedic mystery investigation side quest storyline called Hildibrand, which is what we're currently doing, and we're trying to apprehend the Phantom Thief and have been trying for the past 4 episodes.
Yeah, we haven't done a good job yet. We haven't apprehended them.
Well, we've almost apprehended him multiple times.
Yeah. We almost got it right 4 times.
Almost. A water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Be wary and be warned.
Whoa.
Okay.
I'm so glad that whoever wrote that is, like, hoping that I'm safe.
Keep it secret, keep it safe. A water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Why are these letters stained with water? Who's leaving damp parchment in the... Trust no one, and your friends all the less.
Whoever's writing these notes is really looking out for us. That's really nice of them.
I bet it's our buddy. This will avail you well. Use it wisely. You obtain a sachet of demasking dust. In the next instant, you feel an intimidating presence behind you.
Oh yeah!
This is such a good cutscene for a lull.
Ho ho ho! If it isn't my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty girl! I was in the area on a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhap it is the same for you.
Good, nice and
Yes,
generous.
I would also take a step back from... Oh ho! So your pursuit of the thief of many faces has taken quite the unexpected turn. And now you have come upon a series of anonymous letters. Shadows is a friend. Or is this but another trap laid by the fiend? Yes, the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. In either event, I dare say the circumstances call for utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere, or anyone. Myself excluded, of course. No mere mask can replicate the physique of this Manderville man. That said, I fear my dear Hildy may be in a bit over his head this time. Allow me to assist in your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildibrand, his dear mother would, not be pleased.
I don't think I've met his mother yet.
I don't think any of us have.
Oh, shoot. She's just... Dang. Sad sent a smiley face.
Smiley face.
Oh, smiley
people
faces.
smiling.
Oh, people smiling. People smiling. Don't spoil if you meet her or not. Just put a smile. Oh, hey, look. Godbert's here.
If the sender speaks true, the villain even now lurks within our midst. And yet we have but a single sachet of demasking dust at our disposal. We must identify the imposter beyond reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know the players better than I, girl. What say you have a few words with each of them and see if aught seems amiss?
Oh, you're so right.
I'm always right.
That's so true. Thank you, Godford.
Am I doomed to share the same fate as the others? I'd sooner die than become one of those things.
Well, she sounds normal. What does Briardian? Briarden?
Miss Ellie is the Phantom Thief. It is the only logical conclusion. And yet, I cannot help but feel that another truth still evades us.
Inspector Briardian told me all about it. Who'd have thunk Miss Ellie was the Phantom Thief all this time? She sure fooled me.
Shouldn't you have known that, Nashu? If you were with her? Hello?
I don't know. I feel like Briarden feels the most suspicious.
Yeah, he's pretty sus. You're right.
Nothing particularly odd about any of them, you say. It stands to reason. Fiend would not take such a risk if he were not utterly confident that he could pull off the ruse.
Curses, this one's not half the fool his son is. I must elude him, and quickly. Time is of the essence.
I questioned the Sultan's ward outside. To a man they insist had seen naught of Miss Ellie. Wherever could she have gone? Father? What brings you here?
Good voice crack.
I can do it on command.
Expertly done.
Yes, finally the pieces are coming together. Now, if you would kindly stand still and shut up. The fiend already stands among us. Among us?
Sus?
Inspector Briarden! I should hope you're not doubting me!
While I'm not convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy, the fact remains that anyone here who has spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identities.
An astute observation, my gangly friend. I'd say this occasion calls for a dose or two of that powder girl here found earlier. That wouldn't happen to be another sachet or two lying about, would there?
What remains of our supply has already been distributed to the search party. But worry not, they should be reporting back within a bell's time.
Ha! Time might be against me, but just you watch. I'll wiggle my way out of this and turn you into the reeking, drooling corpse you deserve to be.
I fear that is more time than we can afford, Miss Felice. Fortunately, my powers of deduction will lay the fiend's face bare within minutes. We know that, given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie has had only passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. That leaves myself, Nashu, and Girl here. Nashu and I, in particular, have had a close and extended relationship with our suspect. I shall begin by questioning my own assistant. I assure you that none know her better than I.
Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector! Go on, ask me anything. Of all the times for this overstuffed buffoon to start talking sense, if he asks me anything too obscure, my cover is as good as blown.
My relationship with Nashu is so close, I dare say at times, it is as if we share a mind. If this Nashu is my ever-loyal assistant, she should have no trouble completing my thoughts. Ahem! I'm a Mandaville.
Man!
Doing what only a Mandaville
Can!
from the peaks of Curthis to Thanalan, Mandaville.
Man! You're the best, Inspector!
A perfect score! You may rest easy, dear friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indubitably the true Nashu.
I've never loved you more than now, you marvelous muttonhead, you!
Nashu? Is something the matter? Just because you picked up a few more wrinkles beneath the eyes, there's no need to avert that charming face of yours.
Wrinkles? Wrinkles? Look who's talking, you crusty, cretinous old...
Oh. That's really nice.
Genius, Inspector!
Oh, okay. I mean, no! Bad!
Bad Nashu.
The charade is up, Miss Ellie.
Side eye.
Pocket sand her. Miss Ellie, you look somehow different.
Uh-oh, not the smug smile. Does Miss Ellie have a sister who's hecked up and evil?
Yeah, Miss Smelly.
Miss Smelly! No wonder her parents... Well, no wonder she's doing this. Obviously, her parents loved her sister more than her.
Oh, 100%.
Who is this unfamiliar woman, and what secrets does she hold? Also, you get 3 glamour dispellers,
yeah.
for doing this quest. Hell yeah.
Seven hells, done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of mummers.
Just who are you? Resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet...
Consulting Inspector Briardian, once again you fail to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood, my beloved sister, and my eminently capable partner in crime. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one name do I bear. You can call me Cece, charmed, I'm sure. Are you quite all right? Why, you look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, are the last living scions of Sildin aristocracy. Bemused, are you, befuddled, to find 2 sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains once in a while. Every time you encountered the thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. No, the thief that 4 times stole the show, oh, and those priceless relics, was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers, all while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploits that won the hearts of this nation. We owe you a lot, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we never could have risen to these heights of celebrity.
Miss Cece, from a gentleman to a lady, I would ask you one thing and one thing only. Just what is it that you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all of your schemes?
Justice. 400 years ago, Uldan dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. At long last, the cowards that would still justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate.
Wait. The histories say that it was Sildin that turned their own men into zombies.
The histories lie! And you work from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellows, false arbiter! It was Ulda that ordered the creation of that dreadful powder and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of your glorious sultanate is built on a lie.
What is this madness you speak, woman?
Not madness, truth. The powder in my possession was stolen from the Uldan army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage in the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is the truth that the histories don't tell. The truth that this doe-eyed Sultansworn would kill to keep buried deep in the sands of Thanalan. But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh yes, before long you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors my ancestors knew.
And just what do you mean by that?
Oh, how the idiots lap up the stories. A masked crusader for justice. A dashing rebel waging battle against power and authority. Oh, if only they knew. But they will see soon enough when they're eating each other's brains out on the streets. In the last days before our proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of the final survivors stole a vast quantity of the powder from the Uldan vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault sealed with powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened by assembling 4 secret relics from Beladia. 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of Sildeh before the Uldan dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so it dawns upon you at last. Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vault. The 4 relics safely in hand. Just think, one day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren you were there when zombie powder rained down on Ulda. No, wait, you'll all be dead.
Preposterous!
Why? I liked Miss Ellie. What do you mean she's a bad guy? She's fun. She's cute.
But first, you, my dear, you will not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious homeland. Let your flesh rot like all of your rotten lies.
I think not, Miss Cece. Get down, Mr. President. Oh!
Oh no!
Hildibrand!
You idiot! Just for once, could you not get in the way?
Oh?
Godbert Mandeville. I can't even trust your sorry ass to look after him for a day.
Oh, it's a girl!
Oh,
What the?
what's happening?
It's the girl. Oh, the frying pan! Let's go!
I knew it! The presence watching over us from the shadows! It was you, my dear wife!
Oh, sheesh, we get to meet the wife in this episode!
Dang, that was earlier than I thought.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm in danger.
Death comes from above!
Am I to understand that you are Hildibrand's mother?
Why is he here? Why is he here?
Greg's always here.
Aye, this is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, girl. The time of our final confrontation is nigh.
Not the theme song.
Oh.
No theme song. Goodbye, Greg. Home run! Do you have popitos for brains, you overstuffed buffoon? My beloved boy's been turned into a stinking corpse if you hadn't bloody noticed. You, girl or something, was it? Hildy's
told me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet ya. My dear boy's always had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? I come on a bit too strong at times. But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry-ass husband here, and look what that got me. You help me out, won't ya?
Lala peak.
Everyone in this scene died.
Yup. Briardian DM survived. That's it. Scared Lala. Right choice. Yup. Everybody's dead. Oh no. Glimpse is also a zombie. Look at that skin tone. How did they get Glimpse? That was
They got
accepting the quest, not the end. Yep, it was a forced accept.
Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages, and just look at him. He's green. Fortunately, there's still time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just the remedy. A vial of holy water. The ingredients are simple. A tatter of oversoul rags and a vial of twice distilled water. Sincard at the traders at the market stocks the former, and the latter you can procure from a trader by the name of Guest. Now hurry! Once the poison spreads throughout his veins, no antidote will save him.
In the meantime, I will search for the bumbler's bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashu is still alive.
Ow! That's smart. Ye gods, Hildy. You're looking none too hardy yourself.
No thanks to you, you bumbling oaf. Now, are you gonna accompany girl here and make yourself useful, or do I have to reintroduce you to that wall?
But of course, milady. Gilgamesh is ever at your service. Sid got sundries, was it? Come now, girl. There is work to be done.
Amazing. Julian, 10 out of 10. Dang. We get to meet
10
his...
out of 10 character.
Yeah, we get to meet his wife in this episode. That's fantastic. Okay, we gotta go get some rags.
Get some rags.
Some rags. First time Hildy? Yep. But it's okay. Ben here is here to help voice 90% of the characters, because a lot of these are very male.
They're gentleman heavy.
Yes, they are. One of like two whole characters the Warrior of Light seems to fear. Completely fairly, I would be scared of Julian too.
Oversoul rags, you say? I fear that I've only a single tatter left in stock, and it's already been spoken for.
But, my good man, you must reconsider. My dear friend's life, and quite possibly my own as well, hangs in the balance.
I sympathize with your plight, friend, but a man has to make a living. I've been promised a copious supply of rare chimera membrane for these rags. Unless you can offer me the same, no deal.
Gah. And you expect us to be able to summon such a rarity out of nowhere at a moment's notice?
Okay, the last two times it's been women with the question marks. I'm just gonna assume this one's a girl.
Well, look what we have here. If it isn't the Warrior of Light from the Colosseum. Funny who you meet at the markets.
It's gonna be a guy.
Oh,
No.
it's her! Deep voice!
Sorry,
I have something in my throat.
Unless it was the sister. We can pretend it was the sister that said it. That's close enough for the sister's voice.
As it happens, I just returned from my training, and the slaying of 10 chimeras just happened to be my task for the day. If it's chimera membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to a share.
My lady, you are far too kind.
Don't mention it. If it hadn't been for Inspector Hildibrand and Girl here, I'd still be tag-teaming with that slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. And I'm a woman who pays her debts. Anyway, Toodles.
Thou'll take me if that wasn't a Veil of the Tempest. Ever since she confessed to her trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom of the ranks, I've been proud to call myself one of her biggest fans. Why, I've half a mind to give you the rags you seek simply for the privilege of meeting her.
Oh, hell yeah. For free?
A kind sentiment, my good man. But we are more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, girl? And with this, our task here is done. Now, let us find this traitor named Guest.
I like Enkidu being a chicken.
Yeah.
From Guest. Near the Chamber of Gruel. I don't know why they called it that. It's kind of difficult for, like, visitors to pronounce, you know?
Yeah.
Wait, look, DM. Too late.
You have to be quicker about that.
Guest, be our guest, be our guest.
He's already guessed.
Oh, shoot, you're right.
The blundering Mandeville boy is on his last legs, and you need something in mind to save him, you say? Perhaps you can give me a good reason why I should care. The bloody Mandevilles are richer than the traitors themselves, but they have the audacity to haggle me down to the last guild for every purchase. If the family line ended today, I'd be a happier and wealthy man. And now I believe the ballroom calls. Good day to you, and do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents. Have you not a shred of honor or compassion in that spindly body? Business rival or no, the man is on death's doorstep!
Oh, this is gonna be a dude.
Yeah, I see the milady.
After the events of that day, my father will not so easily forgive and forget. But it matters not to me. No. My love for you is as deep as the seven seas. I beg of you, milady, may I have this dance? I knew it was
him.
Hi!
Whoa, it's like a...
Girl, what a
episode.
lovely surprise. Are you here for the ball, perchance?
I have two southern women now.
Heavens, the poor inspector!
Well, if it isn't the Lapis Maiden in the flesh, what say you bid farewell to preen and fobs and scruffy adventurers and share a dance with a cultured gentleman befitting your great beauty?
Why, it would be a pleasure and honor both, my lord.
Oh, that was easy.
Yeah, super easy, dang.
Provided you first provide my good friend girl with the bottle of twice distilled water that she seeks.
I like
okay.
her. She's great.
Pretty please.
You know this woman? Bah. If that is the price you would set, then so be it. Take it. Barely worth its weight in gill, anyway. Now, shall we, Miss Arabella?
Oh, she's so polite.
I knew Hildy to be a worthy rival, but to think he was this beloved by so many! Clearly this realm would deeply mourn his loss. Quickly, girl! Let us deliver these goods while there is still time to save him!
Okay.
I walk towards the screen.
Thank you. That was a little scary.
Whiskey. Hi.
Oh, Whiskey.
Hey, you wanna come up?
I think he had a tummy ache yesterday because like he does this little mournful meow every time that he has like a poop that's particularly difficult. And then he likes to be held in my lap, but he lays down on his back and then gets belly scratches until he gets overstimulated, and then he attacks my hand, and then he decides he's done. But usually it's like a good 30 minutes.
Come here, Whiskey.
Okay, you want help up? Okay. There we go. There you go. Do you need baby mode? Do you need baby mode? Yeah, he wants some baby mode.
He's getting baby mode.
He's getting baby mode. All right. He's such a big cat. He, like, my lap is not nearly large enough for him to like completely lay down across. Like, a good third of him is overhanging when he's laying across my lap. Poor baby. Poor baby. Okay, Julian, I've got your stuff.
I trust the two of you wouldn't dare come back empty-handed.
Nope. In fact, here's a missive from Hien.
Use this missive from Hien to make the holy water.
Exactly. Hien, holy water, they both start with H.
Yeah.
Bloody brilliant. I'd take you over my muscle-headed half-wit of a husband any day.
Whoa, Julian, very forward.
Now, stand back and let me show you some real Manderville home cooking. We're gonna need 12 sticks of butter. Thaw, you bloody bugger, guide my skillet. Ah, that should stop it spread. Now it's up to Hildy to flush what's left out of his system. Don't worry, he is my son after all. I reckon he's still got some fight left in him.
Look who I found. She was slumbering obliviously in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane.
Boy, did that nap feel good!
Yes, I'm sure it did. Girl, word has it that Ellie has been sighted at the Sildin ruins. You must go there with all haste.
You've done well by my dear boy today. Don't worry. I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him, and I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What in the seven hells are you standing around for? The future of Ul'dah is at stake.
Girl, my strength is yours as well. For Ul'dah, and for our friend Hildy.
You remind me of my husband, what with you having more muscles than sense. If you're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fire crystals? Keeping my dear boy warm is key to fighting off zombification. Let's see, I believe 20 crates or so should suffice.
I am a warrior, not an yes, milady.
I thank you kindly.
I'm frightened.
That's a lot of fire crystals. Not the market board. He's getting fleeced.
I say, Enkidu, the burden we must bear simply to secure my long-awaited final confrontation with Girl. That said, the events of today have given me cause to reflect. Girl and Hildy both. Oh, to be blessed with such veritable legions of friends, tried and true. But alas, not I. No, only one true friend have I ever known, and she is long lost to me. You are a fine bird, and have given me great comfort in my travels, but you will never be Enkidu, my one and true companion. Oh, my friend, were you here with me? Even Girl could not stand against our combined might.
Wait, there's a real Enkidu? Not just the chicken? The ship sails?
Oh, Enkidu, wherever you may wander, hear my words and return here to my side. Enkidu, do you hear me? Enkidu!
Oh my god. Fate and...
Yeah. Ye gads! What was that flash from the heavens? It nearly blinded me. And what? The crystals? Where have they gone?
Fancy meeting you here, old friend.
That voice. Could it be? Girldm? My faithful companion. Why must you always make me wait so?
Well, we don't even get to see. We don't even get to see. Hi, Julian. Oh, I get the Manderville outfit.
Yeah.
Let's go, and the emote. Jillian would send you on your way.
What are you doing dilly-dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There's a moonsick maid digging around at the Sildir excavation site with her mind set on turning Ul'dah into the land of the walking dead. Your concern for Hildy is most touching, but don't you worry. Mommy dearest isn't gonna let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily.
Oh my god, she's got leopard print on her boots.
Yeah.
She's a helicopter mom. Oh, we have to go, dang, all the way to Blackbrush?
Yeah.
Sheesh. You've not done the Hildibrand quests yet? No. That's why we're doing the voice acting. If I had a nickel for the number of people that asked me that today. Alright. Away! Have you done these ones, Ben? You have, right?
Yeah, I've done up to, I think there's like 3 quests after this one. That's where I left it off.
Oh, Felice. Oh, wait, are the ruins here where... Cause are these the right ruins where you were, what's his face? The bakery man shows up the first time?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm pretty sure it is. I'm glad that my chat knows my terminology, and Ben know my terminology for the Ashians enough that I can call one of them the bakery man.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
We've managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead, where your friends watch over her as we speak. Yet no matter how many times we try to reach out to her, she refuses to so much as answer. Needless to say, we considered physically incapacitating her. But that crate she's sitting on isn't just a makeshift chair. It's filled to the brim with the traitor's spurn. One misstep and the consequences could be dire indeed. You are our only hope, girl. Even in her single-minded rage, surely the time you spent together must still count for something. You need not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask that you step forth to where your voice may be heard and call out your friend's name. I beg of you, girl. Surely if anyone can convince the woman to abandon her madness, it's you.
In chat mode, say, using your keyboard or the software keyboard to call out Ellie and convince your erstwhile friend and companion to listen to reason. Wow.
Wow.
Wait, just anywhere? Can we actually see her?
We have to go to the designated spot to do it.
Is it? It just says with the chat mode. Oh wait, no, I see. I see. The tunnels at the end of a Rummerborn that you escape through this are Silde, and this is the place you walk out of. Aha. Ah, right here. Destination. I see. Ellie. Just drop a tank buster on her? No, Jay.
Girl, I suggest you leave this place while you still can. I bear you no grudge, but should you so much as think of interfering, I'll not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. Ellie, no! I liked you! Why are you bad?
So it was you after all.
Oh, sorry.
Consider me disappointed. I can also read very fast.
Let's go.
Your sister Cece is already in custody. Surrender now, and I will see that no harm befalls her.
God, now I'm thinking it actually was a confession, because this is a tragedy twist, so it would have been a real confession. No, my ship!
How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Cece and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. Two sisters against the world, with only our quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago, we made a vow. Should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. Do you see now? Anything I might have had once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down or suffer the same fate as the old Don dogs you would defend.
Ellie, stop this madness!
I'm sorry, Inspector.
Oh, that's a lot of zombies.
Well, time to kill.
Well. Nashu, no!
There's too many of them.
Uh-oh.
All the day's work for Mandible Man, and now it's hammer time! Oh yeah!
Hit them with the Omni Slash, Jesus Christ.
Why does he have an equip macro?
Yay! Amazing!
Good job, Gil.
Omnicrafter slash, you're right, you're right.
You only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the undead at my beck and call. Face it, it's only with Inspector Hildibrand's ridiculously good fortune that you even made it this far. And he's as good as 6 films under.
Be forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say, underestimate Hildy, and you do so at your own peril.
Oh, not me, girl, that girl. Got it.
Yeah, not to be confused with...
Sorry.
I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the traitor's spurn. I fear the good inspector's luck has finally run out. More news at 12.
Those balls, is there no end to them? I'm not liking her chances. Greg, was it?
It's a shame to lose you, girl. Warrior of light that you are, you might yet have served one last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions!
Go forth.
Oh.
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She didn't know. She's not a knower. They already have a master.
Bald! Bald!
Oh, not
Bald!
the sun. The beacon.
The beacon is lit! When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. Bugger me with a broadsword. Are my eyes to be believed? Bald! That pose. No, these are not 4 warriors of light that I see. gentleman of light!
He just blinks.
Oh my god, he's so bald!
Oh, we're temporarily blinded!
Just so, my good man. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return! Did you miss me?
Aye, we meet again, girl! Tell me you've got my snurble tonic, or I'll fashion myself a wig from your lovely locks after I've ripped them clean from your bloody head!
Oh my god!
Oh, hello there, Master Alisar! Corey, you're looking absolutely resplendent today!
Bald.
Impossible! The holy water couldn't have cured him!
It didn't. Fortunately, our overlord spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie powder. When we heard that Master Zombibrand was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action.
And immunity to... Oh, I'm just going to pretend that makes any kind of sense. Well, I guess he's a zombie lord now.
Yeah, he was in the first episode.
The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murder hardly suit a lady like yourself.
Damn.
Damn.
It's over. It's all over. Inspector Briardian, you said there was something you would tell me when all was through. I imagine you have no words for me now.
Ellie, your powers of deduction are wanting. You said that you had lost everything and everyone you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I have found something, someone, with whom I intend never to part.
Ship.
I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you emerge from your jail cell a free woman, I will be there. What say you?
Let's go! Yay! Briardian's... Well, she's gonna be in jail for a bit. I think zombification and murdering people is kind of life. But it is Ul'dah, so she could probably pay off the government, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bribery is a thing.
Yeah.
Miss Ellie, while the crimes perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable, you are far from the only ones guilty. On behalf of the Syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false aspersions cast upon your ancestors. You said that the nation of Ul'dah was built on lies. Seeing what I have seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore history. But know this, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore. Oh yeah.
Zombies.
Oh.
He's so happy.
Greg's got an idea.
Ahem. Are we not forgetting someone here? And by someone, I mean me. If you're quite done playing cloak and dagger, I request girls' presence for a matter of far greater importance. Aye, time for our too long-delayed confrontation is nigh.
Oh, man.
Why the long face, friend?
Ah, but mayhap this will have you singing a happier tune. Oh!
He just took her sword.
Could it be? The treaty blade! And the true one at that! None other! And I have not the slightest intention of parting with it, save to the one who could defeat me in single combat. Ah, but I misspeak. It will not be single combat this time.
Is that my cue, old friend?
Huh?
Oh, sheesh! The real chicken. Oh, that's far more than I thought.
Ultra chicken.
Thal be merciful. What is that abomination? Some new breed of void scent?
Abomination? I'll thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. Ah, but 'twas the most curious thing. There I was, all in a crate full of crystals for Hildy's mother. I'm thinking about how much better things would be if my dear friend Enkidu were here. Then came a flash from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, there she was!
Did Gilgamesh primal summon his Dang, he's got like such that's like Isael levels of manifestation.
Yeah. By the gods, it makes perfect sense! Doubtless the crystals heard Greg's heartful plea, summoning forth his friend. Nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Enkidu. The world has now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic. Girl! You may have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove so easy a task. And yet, I trust you will not shirk from the challenge. Aye! Enkidu and I shall await you at Amdapor Keep. Okay, bye. 'Tis a ways from here, but what better venue for our climactic confrontation? If you would claim the treaty blade, then claim it from me as a warrior. To the skies, Enkidu! To the skies! Fly, fly, fly.
You're a little heavy. I need more crystals for this.
What? That's not very gentlemanly of you, Greg! Come, girl, to Amdapor!
This is a grave development indeed. To think that one man could summon a primal of his own. I must send word to the Scions at once.
To the what?
I'm a scion of the 7th Dawn, actually.
Oh, but of course. I had forgotten we had a warrior of light in our very midst. Please, girl, you are our only hope to slay the primal and reclaim the blade.
Oh, thank you, zombies.
Zombie's like, yeah, we should do that.
Dang. You gotta fly all. Oh my god! How did he runs all the way there? That's crazy.
Yeah. Only in the way that a Manderville man can.
Truly. I feel like if you did the Hildibrand stuff and then did Heavensward, you probably would have like predicted immediately what Isael was gonna be up to.
Yeah.
Do it the Hildibrand way, DM. Until they make a mount which is just you running super fast.
That would be a fun idea for a mount.
I think they did do that in... God, what was the MMO that everybody was all hyped on to add the $20,000 boat?
$20,000 boat?
Oh, Isael does the same thing like during this patch or the one before. But this is 2.5. Where winds meet, that's it.
Thank you for the Archon loaf.
Archon loaf for Ben.
Yummy.
2.55. Ah.
Ahem. Is that you, girl? Pray forgive me. I was right on Greg's trail when I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention.
Oh, you meant ice heart. Oh.
Thank you for the egg. Oh, whoops, I canceled the trade. Never mind.
No egg.
No egg. Eggless. Eggless behavior. Oh, right.
People keep trading me! I'm getting distracted! Stop distracting me, guys!
Guys, stop taking the voice actor!
Stop!
We're still in the middle of a quest! Wait till we're done!
I will be concluding my investigation forthwith, but in the meantime, might I trouble you to entertain Greg and his tribal fiend in my stead? Together, we shall reclaim the treaty blade from that knave girl. Yes, just go on ahead. I'll be along directly.
Battle in the Big Keep, now accessible. Yay!
Battle in the big house.
Oh, wait, how did... Oh, he literally
Okay.
ran himself into the ground. I did not
Thank
see
you for
that
the
that's how he...
ruffled skirt.
I didn't see that that's how he was talking to us.
Oh, yeah. I think I added to the comedy.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the Archon love. Thank you. He did arrive. All right. How many people do we need for this?
It's a raid. It's
Oh, it's an 8-person?
an 8-person.
It's an 8-man. Okay, here, Pyro, you know the drill. If you're joining, you get party lead. Yay! Okay, Pyro.
Is there someone I can request to join us for this?
Yeah.
The dude standing right next to me, Grenville Veronike.
This guy?
Yes.
Who's this guy, Ben?
He's a friend.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
He was part of my raid static, so.
Oh! Hello,
Yeah.
thank you for taking good care of my boyfriend. I'm using him for content. With his consent.
Yeah.
All right, I guess I will be healing this. What's the format for it? What is it like? Is it 222 or is it?
It's 224.
1-1. Oh, 224. Okay. 224. Okay, so I need another healer. I would like to join. Let's take mini nukes and Delta.
Mini nukes.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have a mini nuke launcher to. Oh, right. There's a person called.
I would like to heal because this is a fight, so there should be XP from it. Another Delta heresy. Well, we have Delta 5, and then there's also 618 Delta. Then we need another tank and another DPS, right? Who wants? Oh, okay. You know what? Lazy, you can tank. No, sad. Lazy rarely gets to join.
Yeah, I'll let Lazy join.
You can tank, Lazy.
Or DPS, so we can get another.
Or DPS. Actually, I have DPS leveled up. Okay, if you want a DPS, okay. And then take Orico. That one. Yay! Yippee! Yay!
We're all set.
Min eye level if that's doable. If that gets away that we. Yay! No Echo Min eye level! Everybody gets to do the mechanics! Yay! Oh, portrait. Okay.
Portraits.
Okay, mine I did set. I did set before we went in. Okay. It'll be fun. Gonna get a workout as a healer. I'm sure it's fine. Level 50 Sage. I mean, that's like definitely the fun level to be saging.
Heck yeah, and they're playing Battle of the Big Bridge, even though it's the big.
Oh, at long last we meet again on the battlefield. I dare say Enkidu shall come to enjoy our tussles as much as I. You, however, might not find this one so enjoyable, unless you enjoy getting pounded senseless, haha.
Ow. Ew. Okay, I gotta eat my food so I can get that. There. Who's main tank? Is it Oriko? Or is it Pyro?
I'm not gonna do them.
Oh, it's Pyro. It's Pyro. Okay.
Whoa!
Whoa, that was damage already. Okay. Oh. Secret third thing both? I'm sure it's fine. Is split tanking. Oh, yay.
Ooh.
I'm guessing this is a get far away.
Maybe.
I'm trying to go lazy, run away! I'm on the edge of the map! I don't know. Man.
You're doing great.
Man, I don't know if this is far away or tall. I don't know. I'm tiny. I don't know what's required for this. I'll just stay tiny for 20 years. I have enough heal output that it's fine.
Yeah.
I can't actually tell the difference with my character. Canonical DM size is... Okay, that was rude. That was pretty freaking rude.
That was pretty freaking rude.
Sheesh. Sheesh. You know what? I'm just gonna attack Enkidu.
Ah, I'm a chicken.
Oh. Cock. Ow. Uh-oh. 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 No! I'm being shot at! Oh, chicken time. You know what? I should show this to Lily. Maybe she'll be interested in playing 14 then. Okay. Oh.
Ooh, oh my god.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's fine. It's good. This is all okay.
It's A-okay. Everything's fine. Not yet. Oh. Oh, it's... Oh, okay.
Oh.
Pick up.
P.
Pick up your friend.
Did people move ahead while we were still reviving?
They did! Guys!
Me, run away! Ha! I was but seeking out a more suitable spot to celebrate our victory. But enough exposition. Now we fight like men and ladies who dress like men.
King.
That's a reference. For Gilgamesh, it is transmogrifying time.
What?
Yeah, this entire fight is just one big F5 reference.
I didn't know that game existed.
The mightiest warrior ever to grace Eorzea stands before you, by which I mean I, Gilgamesh! Prepare yourself! Careful, he's armed.
Multi-armed. What the heck? Oh, it's Godric. The gear hell. The song's a bop.
Yes.
The right to bear arms, seriously? Those are all regular, like, man arms, so they're not bear ones.
Oh, I immediately got fucked.
Oh, Ben, what happened?
I think I hit him before
Oh.
tanks could, so he immediately just obliterated me.
I do not consent. Oh, we should be. Oh, there's iron chains on you. I see. My bad. I help. Oh, sheesh. Oh, dragon sense. Oh.
Ooh. Good lord.
Come on, come on. I'm out of mana!
You're out of mana, but not out of options.
Oh god.
Why is it always me? Maybe he just doesn't like you, Delta Ridley.
You've been designated favorite. Oh god. Oh shoot, Oriko's down. Oh. I have no mana again!
Just drink some juice.
Oh, and chain. Oh, not me! I'm a healer! Not me! Help!
I got you.
Sucks, don't it? It does!
Remember to kill the dragon.
Uh-oh. 6. Oh, shoot. Well, that's the first time I've died.
Might.
We'll be okay. We'll be okay. We'll be good. Delta's picking me up.
It's just these dragons will deal damage to all of us, depending on how many are alive. So if you don't kill them, then we're in trouble.
Uh-huh.
Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Shield up.
I'm out of mana again! Not the 6-7! No, Enchain! Please, I'm the healer! Okay. 7, 8. Okay, 2. Oh, where are you?
Stand back, kitten. I'll frag this, Charlie.
I don't know what that means! Yay!
All right, I didn't do it for this character.
Yippee! Gilgamesh has fallen silent.
No more hijinks from Gilgamesh, you have my word. The Treaty Blade 2 I shall return just as soon as I remember where I hid it. Anyway, I yield to your unparalleled puissance. Spare my insignificant life. No!
Okay.
Now perish. Oh. Okay. Okay! We did it!
Yippee.
Yay!
Enkidu!
Enkidu! The green is not coming out even with multiple washings! I didn't think I did too bad healing, except for my mana kept going completely dry.
Yeah.
Since when did we stop punch fisting? Barely.
Yeah, you did fine.
Yeah, I even used my F keys. That's a reference to 11, where Enkidu is a roided out green chicken that accompanied Gilgamesh in this fight. Ah. She's ready to heal extreme? Okay, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Was this not even enough to level you? I don't know. I ate the food and everything for bonus. I don't know.
For the bonus.
I don't know. Aw, chicken reinsurance.
Chicken of reassurance.
He said he lied.
He's always lying, that dastardly Gilgamesh.
Ben?
I thirst for true power! These lines are going too fast! Warrior of Light, you have proven a worthy opponent, but I warn you, treasure every moment with your weapon. For as sure as day follows night, the hour will come when I claim it as my own. Till we meet again. I'll see you in Fate's Strange Fake.
Oh, okay, bye, Gil. Dang, we did it.
We did it. We did it. Lo hicimos.
I am like 10k away from leveling.
Sheesh.
Sheesh.
What ho, girl? Have you seen Greg and his oversized avian companion? Lead them to me at once. We shall deliver the coup de grace together. Together we shall devour. Battle has already been won. That is triumphant news indeed. Clearly, the lessons you have learned from me have not been for naught. And what's this you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby wood? Worry not, my ever-loyal associate, for no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way was the forest again? I still have zombie in my brain.
we're all in we're in the forest. It's right there.
I'm missing the forest for the woods, it seems.
Oh.
Whoa, everyone is here.
Wow.
Girl, what news of the primal and the treaty blade?
Well, we got that taken care of and we're looking for the blade.
Remarkable. I knew the Warrior of Light would emerge triumphant. Let us hope that Inspector Hildibrand enjoys similar success in finding the blade.
Such design, such craftsmanship. At once bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I found the inspiration for my next masterpiece.
Of course they're beautiful. They were the greatest treasures of Lost Vow. To think that they were locked away in the vaults of those that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' names through the mud.
And just how did you come to know of these long-lost relics?
There was an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. It spoke of the 4 warriors of light, their 4 relics, and an incantation of untold power. If we could have wielded this magic of legend, Ellie and I might still have had the last laugh.
Alas, speaking the words had no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, or so the legend goes. What I wouldn't have given to see it. The ultimate achievement of the greatest mages this realm has ever known.
And just what sort of incantation is this?
The ring casts open the doors of justice. The wise man whispers a verdict true. Azayama's virtue shines down from the heavens. To complete the incantation, the Warrior of Light would then hold forth the treaty blade and speak. Blade in hand, I swear unto you. The legends differ as to what happens next, but all speak of a great holy radiance shining down in from the heavens.
Hi! Hello!
Over here, friends! Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, returns with tidings most triumphant. Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Look, I'm running with a sword! Look, Daddy, look! Behold! Safe in my hands, none other than the treaty blade. And the real one this time, I swear unto you.
Yes, just like that. I swear unto you, then.
Well, my word. Whatever is this odd tingling sensation?
Ridiculous. Hildibrand isn't a warrior of light. He's just some fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his own bare hands.
It would seem the Treaty Blade is just as confused as the rest of us.
No, the light. Someone stop it! I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon!
Uh-oh. Hildibrand!
I have the power of God and anime on my side now. Oh, there he goes.
Goodbye!
Skyward ho! Well, I dare say that proved to be a most useful incantation indeed.
And so the light of justice that shone from the treaty blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So the legend ended. I must say, I never expected it to be quite literally a beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use to us after all. Inspector! Oh, Inspector, wait for me! Thal's balls, Hildy. First you almost die at your poor mother's feet, and now you fly off to God's nowhere without even giving her a kiss goodbye.
Ho ho ho! It appears that a case of wanderlust has once again struck Hildibrand, as it has many a Manderville man before him. Godspeed, my boy! When the day comes that you tire of mystery solving, your dear old man will be here to pass on to you the family art.
So, in the end, the Silde incantation of legend was wielded not by a warrior of light, but a gentleman of light. Well, the treaty blade is some 6 centuries old. After all, perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be.
Well,
And the day was saved.
Hildibrand Manderville is dead.
The magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Belladia. It was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. To think I would see it with my own eyes. It's nothing short of a dream come true.
He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, and still he manages to make a girl's dream come true.
Oh my god, weird and flirting? In front of my sandwich?
A gentleman to the end. The bloody bastard. I can't believe Hildibrand Manderville is dead.
I can.
Can you?
Yep.
There he goes.
Sheesh.
What's this? Glint in the corner of my eye. A curious scent wafting in on the winds from a far-flung land. Do I smell the case?
Oh, he's going.
Were it not for me, my friends, wherever the wronged want succor, I, Hildibrand, shall be there, till we meet again!
Yay! Complete!
Yay!
And now the next episode preview.
Unless, is there one for... Did they already know what they were gonna do for the next... Oh, there is! Oh, moonwalking? Sheesh! Oh, Nani's here! Oh, it's the end credits? Oh, okay, we get to see all of the... Oh, that's cute. Hildibrand will return? Question mark, exclamation point?
Maybe. Potentially. Oh god, it's the goblin.
There's the car. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, what the? But we got the Phantom Thief.
Unless...
Dun, dun, dun!
Dang. Oh, 2 slots remaining in my inventory. Okay, alright. Biblical birds, I see you. Oh, I got a little... Oh, I got the Enkidu as well! Let's go! Heck yeah. Okay, wait. What was the emote? What does the gentleman emote do? Most
Everything
gentlemanly.
birds.
Is it the flex? It is! Oh! I can,
You can
greet
flex now.
I can flex now. I can greet my sprouts. It's flex but with smile. Amazing. Cease everything birds. Everything birds. Oh, it's so cute. Next quest is 3.2 and starts in Foundation / the Pillars. Yay! Foundation! / Hildy is the alternate way to do it. Oh, really? Oh, that's cute! It's also an idle emote. You just stand around flexing. Oh, that's perfect. Amazing.
I didn't know Hildy was another way of doing it. Oh.
Yeah. Nice. I know, the FC's been doing burb clears, thanks to all the... Ah! Now you have unlocked the ability to do a non-Hildibrand Briarden-related quest chain, which unlocks his glasses and the / spectacles emote. Ooh! I guess, okay. Something I will keep in mind is the 0.5 Hildibrand variants for the quests, I'm guessing, are the big finale quests. And will take an additional hour of time.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at the clock right now and I was like, wait a minute, this quest line went way longer than the other ones did.
Which I don't mind. Luckily, I didn't make any plans for
Yeah,
later
if it would have
today
been
until,
last
like, the
weekend, it wouldn't
evening.
have worked out. So, they sometimes involve a trial as well. Wow. Well then, thank you very much for your assistance.
Thank you for letting me do funny voices for 2 hours.
Almost 3, actually.
Almost 3 hours. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Tat, what lessons did we learn?
Stream's not over, you don't do that yet.
Oh. Right, I forgot that you already have that bit as your end of stream thing.
I already have that bit. You already have that bit. So then, next weekend, huh? It's next Saturday?
Next Saturday. Actually, wait, let me double check and see my schedule.
Yeah.
But I think it should be fine.
Okay.
It should be okay.
I have I just opened my calendar to make sure I didn't have something additional on there, and I just saw that I set a reminder for myself to order the Grahatian Nendoroid.
Oh God.
I put that in my calendar so that I can remember. Oh, next Saturday is FanFest.
Ah, yeah, we should.
Okay, maybe not Hildibrand then, because I do intend to wake up ungodly early so that I can watch and react to the...
Gotta react to the new evolved job information.
Yeah. Yippee, FanFest. Yeah, there'll be a FanFest watch party with horribly early keynote watch along on stream. Yes. Yeah. So next Saturday, maybe. I need to see what the time is that's actually going to be. Patch 7.55 content is the 28th apparently. Yes. Oh boy, 4 a.m. stream. Yay. Yeah. Yay.
Yeah.
9 hours early. Lazy, can you just put the time into like the mod chat and use the Discord markdown for it so it just automatically tells me what time it would be at? 1 a.m. PST. Okay.
Correct.
We will be watching on there then. Are you gonna do it live? Yes? Say goodbye to your watch streaks, gamers, or make sure that somebody that's there, like, if I react interestingly to anything, just make sure that you clip it so that the people that do miss their watch streaks can just, we'll post the clips in the Discord and then you can watch that and maintain it. Good job, Ben.
Thank you. That did leave me tuckered out, so
Yes.
I am gonna like
yes, you are.
make my exit.
Yes, thank you again, Ben. Rest while you can. /threat.
Now it's my turn to die.
Yay! Oh, no, it's your turn, Ben. Not your turn to die. When's the final chapter of Your Turn to Die coming out?
Never. Never ever.
Man. All right, I'm gonna put the BRB screen up, and then after that, we're gonna just go do Occult Crescent. I think I'll just leave it in on this VOD because it's 4 hours-ish anyways, so.
Yeah.
I'll put the BRB up.
Bye, chat. I'll miss you. Mwah.
Perfect.
Tanada.
The day was saved. I do not know why my model is not wanting to be, like, smooth today.
I don't know.
All right, I did see a question before. Oh, Hobo, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Okay, let me see. Are we staying on ferry for OC? Are people able to travel to ferry right now is the question. If people are able to travel to ferry, then we'll do it on ferry, because I'm already here. Tired Mages, will there be a YouTube stream for that as well? Yes. For the watch along, for the keynote and everything, that will be YouTube and Twitch dual stream. Should be fine? Okay. Ferry is open for travel. All right, it will be on ferry. All-time Saturday? Can you do the full, like, long date? Okay, yeah, I see it. Opening ceremony. Keynote. Oh, it's actually 3:15 a.m. It is not 2 a.m. According to the stage note events. For FanFest Saturday. Banana Man? That is the Banana Man. Oh, that's pain. See you all bright and early. Yay! Yippee! Yay! 9:15 a.m. EU time. According to the schedule, whatever it is, Berlin time, that is 10 a.m. 10 a.m. to 12:15. So it's gonna be a 2.5 hour keynote. So we do a bunch of level grinding before the keynote. You know what? It might just be late night leveling. It may be late night leveling. Now I'm gotten done with ARR. I kind of want to check FanFest, but I'm afraid you will be spoiled. All the EU people like, yeah, you know how it feels now. As if I don't wake up sometimes at 5 a.m. to do collabs with people in Japan. I've gotten into fairy. Yay! Oh, I probably will not be able to, I will not be able to be a sage. I was referring to all the chatters, me included, going, oh god, it's so early. Ah, okay. Oh goodness, okay. Mom DM is asking me a question on something. One moment. I'm gonna put the BRB up because I need to check something that she sent me. Dark Knight? I do have Dark Knight, but it made me so anxious tanking through one dungeon that it made my stomach hurt afterwards, so I don't know about that. Let me see. So, if you recall yesterday, I was talking about our popcorn popper. Our antique popcorn popper, which Mom DM estimates it's definitely more than 50 years old. The corn popper of old, yes, because I asked Mom DM to record the sounds of it, but I do need to double check to make sure that, like, make sure the audio is safe. She sent me a 3.5 minute long YouTube video. So I'm gonna put the BRB up again just to make sure that I can, like, check the audio on it. She made a shorter version too of just the popping. So I'm gonna check both of those. right. All right. So, Banana Man, calm down. Let me find the picture again of the stove popcorn popper that this is pretty much the same one that we have, okay? All right. So this one here. This is the one that we have. This is how Mom DM makes popcorn. Okay? So the way that it works is you open up the top of it, and you put in some oil, and you put in your kernels, and then you put it on the stovetop, and then it has a little blade inside that spins the popcorn kernels around. It rotates around, so you get the sound of, like, the metal handle going by, and then it cooking, okay? It's probably cast iron, yes. It doesn't have rust. It's not rusted, no. It's like, this is how I grew up. This is how we would make popcorn. Like, we rarely had... It's closer to 100 years old, Dad DM is telling me. Okay. So this is our probably 100-year-old popcorn popper. It's a stovetop popcorn popper. There is no rust. It is fully patinaed with oil and everything like cast iron would. And it's from Grandma and Grandpa DM. And Dad DM said that they've had this since before he was born. And then they gave it to Mom DM because Mom DM really, really likes popcorn. So this is what it sounds like. So this for me is an extremely nostalgic sound. I would hear this and I would know that, like, Mom DM is making popcorn, okay? So you have the sound of the little blade rotating inside of the thing. So it's a very gentle scraping sound. And then the kernels, like, starting to pop inside. So this is the sound that I would hear. Like, this is the pop, like, Mom's making popcorn sound. That's what this is. And you have to wear baking mitts, otherwise the oil pops out of the holes in the top and burns your hand. And then you can't stir it anymore because it's gotten completely full of popcorn. And then you pour out some of them, and if there's any remaining kernels... And then you go back to popping them in the thing. You shake out the popped corn, and then because it's lightweight, and then you have the kernels at the bottom. And then you pop the remaining kernels. And then the important part is the scraping from the handle, twirling them around. And then you take it off the heat, and we pour out more of the popcorn kernels, and then you have it done. And that's what that is the sound that I've always heard with popping popcorn. So anytime, like, microwave popcorn and stuff and everything, it just misses that sound, right? That's so relaxing, actually, right? It's a really nice sound. Mom DM is reading the chat right now. She's responding to Delta on YouTube. Red wine or Chardonnay? That's what she likes. No, she doesn't add melted butter or just salt. Thank you, Mom DM, for this ASMR blessing. Yep, she made a batch of popcorn today so that she could upload that for y'all to hear it. So yeah, that's how in the DM household we would have the antique popcorn pot, and yeah, you have to wear gloves, otherwise it explodes. May I be annoying? You never asked for permission before, Lazy. Sure. Now I'm hungry. Thanks, Mom DM. You're welcome. How's that peak VOD getting along? All of my VODs are peak. I don't know what you're referring to. Mom DM says, hi, chat, with a smiley face emote. All right, we got some occult soup to get to. Thanks again, Mom. Oh, Dad DM has... Dad DM has sent a link for the current version of, if you want one of these. It's called a Whirly Pop Popcorn Popper. But I need a cast iron one. Well, beg pardon? It's called a Whirly Popcorn Popper. So like one of these? The modern one, the current version, non-antique 100-year-old one. But yeah, that's how I had popcorn. All right, what you Mickey? Here we go. Girly popcorn popper, got it? Yes. What you Mickey? Okay, we are going to Occult Crescent, which is this expansion's Eureka and Bozja, yeah? To the docks! It's folded steel sheets, it's not cast. Well, what if you're a magician and you cast it? Good luck with OC. Thank you, Nouncred. Is it down here? No, is Matt just standing here? I think it's literally this NPC here. Current version's aluminum. Oh, aluminium. I gotta bounce big thunderstorm. Uh-oh. Goodbye, Banana Man. Survive, Banana Man. The expedition messenger casts his gaze expectantly about the harbor. Well, that was rude of him. Oh, it's raining. You're a girl, aren't you? I'm just the woman I was after, as it happens. Old Kettenram tasked me with finding you. Says he's got a proposition for you. Stay right there, I'll go fetch him. It's raining. Man, I want it to rain here. It's been supposed to rain for like the past 3 days, and then it just goes. Apologies for collaring you like this, but I was hoping we could parlay before you took leave of Truliolo. I'll see you later, Gold. I'll cut right to the chase. I want you on board for my final expedition. Before I get into the particulars, allow me to spin a quick yarn. Ooh, the high-res map. Very nice, Kettenram. These days, any Eorzean sailor worth their salt bound for Chural take the established route and skirt the southern Indigo Deep. Wait, is Occult Crescent the Bermuda Triangle? But back when maps of the realm were nothing but blank parchment past Vilbrand, all we had was the allure of the horizon to guide us. Most of me fellow explorers weighed anchor and cut a course due west, heading straight for adventure. Alas, most were lost to the waves. Me crew and I reached Chiral on account of us ranging northward and avoiding the same treacherous waters that claimed them. Any similarity to real-life locations are purely coincident. Okay. That stretch of the deep came to be known as Shade's Triangle. This is the Bermuda Triangle. I had a notion to solve its mysteries on behalf of my fallen comrades, but after arriving on these shores, it was the land, not the sea, that promised adventures anew. Once I'd settled here and disbanded the expedition, I never did get the opportunity. Oh, Kettenram's gonna die on this expedition, okay. But then I crossed paths with a certain realm-renowned adventurer and began to wonder.
Aye, something told me that with your help I'd finally shed light on the mystery of those accursed waters. So how about it? Will ya join this old explorer on one final jaunt, Moa? You got me at mystery, but what if your duty's at the palace? Not to worry. I propose all this with the full backing of the Dawn Servants. Truth be told, even before Galul Jaja asked me to watch over Koana and Wuklavat, I feared I'd never sail again. Any road, I sensed the pair were wise to me worrying, so I laid it all bare. And you say the mystery of Shade's Triangle has haunted you since. The region of which you speak is an impediment to trade with foreign nations. Any effort to unravel its secrets would ultimately benefit Shiliolo. Sounds like it might be the last chance you get, especially if you're hoping to get Girl involved. Besides, Papa would turn in his grave if we barred his old friend from one final voyage. I say, follow your heart, Tanqua. I keep getting called out. I don't know, like all these games are targeting you. I'm sure you'll be wanting for more details, but I'd like to set sail sooner rather than later. Let's reconvene once we put a few malms between us and the harbor. The ship is ready and waiting. I had her sent over from Limson, especially. When you're ready, speak with Ofangheim over on the pier. Ofangheim? Oh, Ofangheim! Bum 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 bum. Da 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 do do beat up dub. Sorry, very important. Goodbye forever, DM. You have spoiler solo instance quests again. Ahead? What? No! Girl, I presume. Kettenram told me all about you. The name's Ofangheim, navigator by trade. They say Shade's Triangle is racked with storms year-round, but a closer look at the charts will tell you that ain't strictly true. For a brief season, the sky's clear and the sea's calm, hence why the old explorer's eager to weigh anchor. What's the matter? Don't tell me you're wary of clambering onto this little rowboat. Ha ha ha! We're not rowing all the way to Shade's Triangle. Our vessel's waiting out beyond the shallows. Any road, when you're good and prepared to leave, just say the word. May the P Cloud follow you in spirit. Aw, man. I should actually update Blue Sky that, Ready to plot a course for waters unknown, are ya? Depart! Don't know whether to respect your mettle or question your sanity, but welcome aboard. Shade's Triangle, here we come. Smuggling music, yeah. Ooh, whoa. A blue-footed boob! So many boobies! And you say that they don't have enough fan service in Final Fantasy XIV. PF can be set up to get groups of up to 48 people into the same instance. What? Who in the world says that? Reddit. Plain and sail thus far. Might be time to talk about our destination. Shade's Triangle is a churnin' mess of storms, so every time a vessel goes missing in the region, most blame the treacherous conditions. But hear this. Oh, her earrings are really pretty. There are records of the last ship seeking to chart those waters, and the message they relayed to their escort is passing strange. Conditions fair. Crescent-shaped isle sighted in vicinity. Potential safe haven during storms, attempting to make landfall. They never made it back to port, despite the calm seas. Folks have taken to calling the island the Occult Crescent ever since. They say it's not but a shifting mirage that claims the lives of all who sight it. Everyone on board knows the risks involved on a voyage like this, but there ain't nothing like the thrill of the unknown to trump good sense. Oh, scruffy man. Aye, the whiff of mystery and the promise of new discovery is hard to resist. Am I right in thinking the same applies to you, adventurer? Anyhow, why don't you get acquainted with the rest of the crew? I'll be here checking the charts. Once you've got the measure of the folks who are risking their hides along with you, come and find me. To ease the queue boss for Forked Tower, if you go in with Alliance, it spawns you into a temporary private instance. Ah! We've got a secretary and a prospector and a provisioner and a surveyor. The whiff's not mystery, it's rotting fish and hardtack. A mystery indeed. This ain't my first trip to these waters. I've sailed close to Shade's Triangle to survey the weather many a time. On the clearest days, when the sea's flat as glass, do you get a glimpse of the isle. It looks unremarkable from a distance, but that's exactly what the poor fatherless man who went missing must have thought. Never did pluck up the courage to take a closer peek, curious as I was. But when I heard Kettenram was leading an expedition to the into the heart of the Triangle, I signed right up. Don't get me wrong, I still got me reservations, but when I think of whatever's waiting for us in those waters, it's the excitement that wins out. Oh, Dragonator, thank you for 53 months. Man, what a dinghy. Check out the size of the poop deck. Ha 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 ha. My grandfather once sailed with Kettenram. He was right there with him when they first made landfall on Tyrol. But it wasn't Tyrol they were aiming for. They'd left Eorzea westward bound for Hingashi. They didn't count on a great big continent lying between them and their destination. Once they were ashore, they soon forgot all about the Far East. Eventually, my grandfather settled, and here I am 3 generations later. By all accounts, journeying with Kettenram is life-changing. I mean that in the best possible sense, of course. Wow. Oh, Scrunkly Man's a prospector. This isn't some foolhardy treasure hunt. No, solving the Isle's secrets will be worth more than any glittering trinkets. And if we can open up safe passage to the island, there's potential to establish a permanent landing. Just imagine the boon to foreign trade that would bring. All of which is to say, there's more at stake here than lining our pockets. Wow. And he's not a bad guy. Literally how Columbus found America, except for Columbus wasn't going to fantasy Japan. There's no telling what awaits us on the island, which is why we've enlisted the help of experts and artisans to supplement our crew. There's one fellow we're all wishing we'd steered clear of, though. After we left port, I caught the crazed fool trying to launch one of the lifeboats. We managed to lock him in the hold, but the Vidral set about drinking all the rum in sight. In the end, we tied him up and stuffed him in one of the barrels he drained dry. You what? Why is the rum gone? Wait, do we have a... Does Occult Crescent give us a Captain Jack? They shoved Geralt in a barrel? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What, do all strongly men need to be bad guys by default? No, Matteo, I'm surprised, because a lot of times they get typecast as bad guys when they're not. He's barely drank anything. True, let him out. Free him. Looks like you had a good chat with the crew. That's the thing with seafaring. A close-knit crew is indispensable out on the open sea. I know there's talk about my feats in reaching Tyrol, but in truth, I couldn't have done it without my fellow explorers. Wherever the wind might take us, I consider it my duty to get us all there and back in one piece. Right. We'll be entering Shade's Triangle any moment now. Look sharp. Looking? Looking? Guys, do you see it? Do you see it? Land ho! Okay, well, that was rude. Look out. Hold steady. We sail straight for her. Aye, aye. Now entering Shade's Triangle.
Man, we're gonna have to censor the VOD.
Do you see it? Can you say Occult Crescent? Very good!
Where's that blasted island? We just had it in our sights. Land spotted off the starboard stern! What? Don't tell me we careened right past it. Get this hulk turned around. I think it's messing with us. I think the island is messing with us.
Is it a mirage?
Are we falling folly to the reflections off of the water? Sentient island? Oh my god, is this where the Pandaren are from? Lost sight of the damn thing again. Shifting mirage was right on the money. If the isle itself was moving, the waves would be surging right over the bulwark. This is no natural phenomenon. Something's messing with our perception. Ye deserved. Heed my call. I heed, but I'm not sure I follow. It looks like I'm talking in the headset. Who are you talking to? Don't worry about it. A strange voice, you say? I didn't hear a thing. What in the... I've lost control of the rudder. It's like something's reeling us in. Gods. It's not squid, is it? Dang! It couldn't be the island, could it? Aw, dang it, they missed it. Get it? I thought that was pretty. Oh, come on. Why is there a no puns emote? What are you? What a messed up day. How's the hull looking? No obvious damage, but the ship's stuck fast, almost as if we've dropped anchor. Perfectly docked and without a single scratch. There ain't a helmsman alive who could have managed that. I fear she'll end up like that if we try and shift her. Oh, that's not good. I reckon we were brought here by some sort of arcane trickery, trapped too, most likely. Magicked right to our destination. Quite the stroke of luck, if you ask me. Well, there's nothing for it but to get this expedition underway. Snort, thank you, thank you. Tell me some of you at least exhaled through your nose kind of strongly at that. Come on. Yes, yes. Oh, yay! Yay! I made this face. Yay! Yippee! Yay! I have a nosebleed now. Barrett, no! This is interesting looking architecture. That voice you heard on the ship, I'm starting to wonder whether that wasn't some kind of summons. I'm glad to have you with us regardless. As for the isle itself, I'd assumed it was uninhabited. Certainly wasn't expecting to come across this phantom village. Hildibrand?
Like as not, there's some sort of ward encompassing the island to keep us here. That said, there's a chance ethereal currents could circumvent the ward, assuming you can tap into one. Might be worth a try if adventure calls you elsewhere. Any road, as much as I'd like to gather the crew and get stuck right in, we better secure the perimeter first. Oh, and I thought I'd give you a journal to jot down your findings along the way. Figure there's more than a few folks out there who'd appreciate a record of your exploits here. Fill those pages and give them something to sink their teeth into. Ba-ba-ba-bum. If you wish to return to Shuriel, at any point in the expedition interact with the ethereal current by the moored ship. The corresponding current at the high tide harbor... Oh, okay, so there's a thing there. Occult record unlocked. Occult collection expanded. Occult record. Kettenram has been added to the occult record. I didn't know he was part of the occult. Wow. So there's 3 zones. Oh, it's got a little feather pen and everything. That's cute. Kettenram scans the empty settlement with wary eyes. One zone. What the? Odd, not a single soul about. No use pondering, though. We'd better take a look around while Fangheim stands guard. As long as the ship's safe, so are all the provisions on board. And that means one less worry while we're getting our bearings. New zone in 2 weeks. Okay. Let me know if you find anything of interest. Oh, exploring we will go. Time to grind hard to catch up. If only I could queue into this with my sage. Likely carved by skilled hands, this ether-infused stone exudes a faint glow. It's unclear whether the stone emits the light naturally or if some internal mechanism is causing the illumination. Part of the grind you can do on your sage? Okay. It'll take like 6 hours. Oh, I could have 2 torment goblins. We could put Blackstar in as the leveling torment goblin. And Blue can be the... Well, for later on, remember to pre-order EC so you can get that accessory with the XP+. Remind me when it comes on sale. The foliage choking the building and the overall state of decay suggest it has been abandoned for some time, left to the mercy of the elements. Torment, I benefit from this. That's the right way to think, new Torment Goblin. Application is... Wait, was that somebody applying to join the FC? I regret nothing. I do really like the architecture here. It reminds me a lot of the kiosks. Survey point. The Phantom Village has been added to the occult record. This is where the Phantom Thieves come from. I figured it out. Sweet Frequency, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, hello. Welcome to girldm. I'm here to help out because I have everything maxed in OC. Let's go! Hello, hello. I'm girldm, green-haired cat girl villainess from Canada. I'm currently playing Final Fantasy XIV. I just got to the Bermuda Triangle. Hey, hello, hi, hello, hi.
2 shipwrecks are visible in the eerily still bay, no doubt once crewed by brave sailors seeking the inner reaches of Shade's Triangle. Ooh. Judging from their orientation, the vessels must have sunk while attempting to leave the island. There's no telling whether the souls on board were also lost to the waves. You have finished investigating the area. Kettenram will be keen to know of your findings. Please, 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 please. Yes! Yay! Yay, yay, yay! I hope you had a good stream, sweet. Frequency. Also, letting people know that, as a reminder, but before I get too far into this, because I know some people go to bed around this time, on Monday there's going to be more of the Dungeons and Dragons. It'll be 1 hour earlier than this time, I think, is when the start time is. It might be a little later, I'm not sure. By the way, DM, you will die a lot in Occult Crescent. This is normal and expected. I don't think I will. Had a grand one. What about you? It was pretty good. We started off with lots of yapping. I talked about various things. We listened to 100-year-old popcorn popper ASMR. We did, so for those of you that don't know, Final Fantasy XIV, it has a main story, because it's very JRPG coded, where you have the main quest that you're following for the main story, and then it has separate side stories that happen. So I have been working through one of the well-beloved ongoing side stories called Hildibrand, which is a comedic crime and murder mystery drama. And we did the finale of A Realm Reborn, so the base game Hildibrand, today. But now we're doing Occult Crescent. What level was your cleric? Oh, my cleric? She's level 1. Yes. 2. I lied. Haha. You believed me, didn't you? I'm guessing you're no closer to solving the Isle's mysteries either. Looking at these structures, I'd say this settlement's ancient. The original inhabitants may be long gone, but I was half hoping to find a few survivors from the wrecks at very least. What we're currently starting, this is another side area zone. It's called Occult Crescent, and from what we can tell so far, it's in the Bermuda Triangle, which is called the Shades Triangle in this game. And there is a mysterious Mirage Island where a ship has gone missing. So we're trying to find where... We're investigating. Kettenram here is a renowned explorer who was presumed missing, and then we found him again. And this was one of the things that he really wanted to explore, and so this is his final destination, pretty much. And we just started it, so this is we almost crash landed. Our boat was mysteriously pulled to the island, and we can't leave. And there's an empty village here, so we're currently taking a look around to see what the frick-frack is going on. Looking at these structures, I'd say this settlement's ancient. The original inhabitants may be long gone, but I was half hoping to find a few survivors from the wrecks at the very least. Anyhow, this building in particular took me interest. I managed to force the lock. Oh, okay, lock-picking lawyer. Hell yeah. I don't want you to think I make a habit of breaking locks in general skullduggery, other than when strictly necessary, of course. Let's take a look inside, shall we? Oh my god, he is the lock-picking lawyer. I gotta go eat. Good night, Doug. Sure is dark in here. Ooh. A crypt. This is just like the first dungeon in Baldur's Gate 3. A sarcophagus, do you reckon? I wouldn't get too close if I were you. I sense arcane trickery afoot. These candles aren't being kept alight by natural means, that's for damn sure. Ooh. Just as I thought. Experience tells me a ward like this will have us jumping through hoops to dispel it. Only ye deserved may lay claim. This voice is getting awfully friendly with talking directly into my skull like this. I don't appreciate that. There's that voice again. She's a new type. I didn't hear a thing. If they're addressing you in particular, methinks that ward might yield to you. Oh, I'm psychic. That's crazy. Not sure which is a more confounded mystery, your magic touch or this godforsaken rock we're standing on. Oh my god. Please, please, big naturals, please. What the? What the? It's a stab lizard. A tonberry. Ah, thoroughly refreshed and raring to go. And who might you two be? I wasn't expecting the common tongue. You take me for some benighted fool? But perhaps a valid supposition, given my current form. You stand before the archive, the very definition of erudition. Now hurry up and introduce yourselves. Lizard. Huh, girl, is it? Those keen, searching eyes of yours. Clearly, you have an inquisitive mind like no other, save mine own, that is. I'm Ketenram, an explorer hailing from Limsa Laminsa. We're here on an expedition backed by the nation of Chuliolol. Limsa what now? Chuliolol? I visited each of the 12 city-states and learned all there is to know about their peoples and cultures, but those names ring unfamiliar. To think a whole nation would elude me. Tell me, when exactly was this Chuliolol founded? Does the archive have all the VODs? I don't know, it sounds like it doesn't have all of them. I mean, I guess they have the big natural singular in terms of their head. The 7th astral era? I moved to the island to avoid spreading the affliction that left me as you see and promptly fell into a deep slumber. If memory serves, such a plague swept through the realm at the end of the 5th astral era, but that'd mean you'd been asleep for more than 1,500 years. That would explain why I feel so well rested. Now that I'm awake, I should very much like to see what has become of the Isle. He doesn't even have a knife. He's just a berry, no ton. God, I could use a sleep like that. You finally cleared his sleep debt. Goodness, the weather here has been changing, like, it's been way more humid than it normally should be, and there's been, like, weird air pressure shifts, so I've been, like, extra tired. I certainly don't recall the memorial fountain being so begrimed with algae. Perhaps you do speak the truth. Is this me? That's you, Neo. That's you right there. The humidity is hurting my soul. It's dry in my apartment, at least. Because I think my air conditioner dehumidifies. The nice one that y'all got me last year, it has been keeping me alive, let me tell you. I have 2 air filters running. So I have one running in, like, the living dining section. Yeah, air conditioners will pull water out of the air. Well, I didn't have those growing up. And then the other one is in my bedroom, and I got a slightly larger one than the one that I had before. It's cute. It's mint green. And there has been an air quality warning because we're starting to get some smoke coming up from the US, I think. Remember when I asked if I'll take your spare air filter? Yeah, I'm very likely to be doing that. I'll find a way. I can give you the filter packs as well, Last Light. You'll have to cut them down with scissors because I bought the wrong size, or you can just get the actual IKEA ones for it. But yeah, this is what I was meaning. Does it have a mint scent dispenser too? No, but the IKEA table one does have an essential oil dispensing pad thingy, so if you want it to make smells come out. I do need to like vacuum and wipe it down for you, but we can probably... We have a friend that has a larger car that can come and pick it up. It's not that big of a table. Yeah, well, you're sending smoke down to us as well. Last Tuesday was orange for me. Do you want to know what else Canada often sends to the US when there's fires? That's right. We donate entire squads of our firefighting Canadian firefighter teams, along with helicopters and supplies, completely voluntarily. We'll figure it out when we do the big old move. Okay. Also, planes full of water. Yeah. Thank you, Canada. Yep. Do you find the filter in your AC unit needed to be cleaned often, DM? So far it hasn't really needed it. I do need to vacuum off the back plate sometimes because Whiskey's fur likes to get caught on the thing, so. They helped my area thanks to the boys, eh? Yup. Yes, eh? God, that's been interesting reading about, because at first I was just like, yes, it's just like people being silly, jokingly posts, and then I was like, oh god, there's a bunch of people that are actually serious about that. Is crazy, Dio. Here, let me see. Yeah, currently it's, the air quality here is 4, which is a moderate risk. Which for me, like anything that's higher than like good quality air is just rough for me. Let's see. Yeah, the smoke that's coming here is from the fires that are currently in Washington and Oregon. There are some in BC, but there's a major plume of smoke that's coming from fires that started in the States. That's normal. There's also, oh, there's a bunch of fires up in the Northwest Territories, too. Dang. I'm finally home. Hello, Theric. Theric, I bought a flex nib. Northwest Territories has been burning all week and nobody's talking about it. Yeah, I didn't hear anything about the Northwest Territories being on fire. Ooh, I keep thinking about flex nibs. I got a budget one, so I will tell you how it is when it arrives, but it's being imported, so it's a bit delayed to get here. Northwest Territories fire is larger than the Ontario fire. Yeah. All the DM family safe? No. So I did post in the Discord on this, but I do have some family members that had to evacuate their home because their home is in the path of one of the fires that's currently happening. And thankfully, it did slow down. The movement of the fire slowed down a bit, and so they have cleared out all of their important belongings and things of note. All of their animals have been transported to a different location, which is also really good because they have livestock. So those have all been moved, but they are still at their house because they want to stay at their house until they absolutely cannot stay at their house, so. Yeah, they're okay right now, but there's still danger. So they're older too, so I really hope that like the fire gets under control before it gets to their area, because that's very concerning. They already had like the evacuation warning and such to clear all their stuff out, but yeah. Fire season. Pretty bad this year. Winter never came to some areas. Yup. Fire season. I have family that had to do that yesterday on the Atlantic coast. There's a town in between BC and Alberta that's burnt down twice in the past like 3 years. Last year the fires were really bad when it's really mountainous, it's really bad for the fires. There was one year when I was still living in BC, I went on a road trip with some friends because we were going to go to a wolf sanctuary, and we got delayed because we had to drive through an active wildfire. And then after we got through there, we checked like Google Maps like 2 or 3 hours later, and that whole section of the highway was closed. Yay. Fire season. But yeah, if you are in an area that has really low weather quality, air quality because of the fires, and you have a difficult time breathing, first of all, I know there's going to be people that say it's too hot to wear a filter mask. It's not. It'll suck a bit. It'll be really warm, but it's gonna be really warm regardless. And it's never too hot to wear PPE to keep yourself alive and keep your lungs from having literal bad thingies in there. It's never too hot to wear those. Better a filter mask than breathing in smoke. Yep, a filter mask or, yeah, mild discomfort's better than losing the lung. Yep, breathing, very important, very important. The other thing is if you're like me, and even with filter masks and even with filtered air and stuff, sometimes you go outside, and if you get to the point that it's difficult for you to actually take full breaths due to irritation, and you get coughing fits and stuff, if you're Canadian, at least, I can't speak for other parts, other locations. I have been able to do the remote doctor session and get inhalers prescribed before. So like one round inhaler that lasts for, it's like a as you need it inhaler to make it so you can breathe in, so. So yeah, it's I've had to do that twice. I've had to get prescribed inhalers due to air quality multiple times, so. Yup. Anyways, back to Occult Crescent. This strange ether I sense pervading the island. Could it be a ward of sorts? Why are you a Tonberry? Why are you like this? The noggin's still foggy after that eon's long slumber. There was a time when I knew all kinds of things, the name of every battle, the weight of all the riches in the world to the aunts. I was a wise old man, a gushing font of knowledge. I say, I could be a real boon for your expedition once I get up to speed. I shall join you on your endeavors. Let us venture forth onto this mysterious isle. Seeing as there's nothing in this settlement out to kill us, I think it's time we get the crew ashore and earn their keep. I'll be right back. Hopefully we can learn more about the Isle from our newfound co-conspirator. The archive has been added to the occult record. Oh, it's just you and me. Yearns to make sense of the situation. Unfamiliar territory. Does the archive stab people?
Would you care to elaborate upon what brought you here?
Worse? Uh-oh. I stab people. Is he a Tonberry? I don't think he's actually a Tonberry. He's been transmogrified into a Tonberry, but no knife.
So, this isle lies in the heart of Shade's Triangle, and many a ship has gone missing in these waters. You mentioned the wrecks out in the bay. It's not unreasonable to think some of the sailors would have made it ashore. Why did no one try to wake me?
They probably took one look at you and sealed the sarcophagus back up. The door to your chamber was tightly barred. Never mind that. I'm still puzzled by the strange voice only I can hear. I hear voices. I hear voices.
You mean to imply that someone summoned you here?
Clearly it wasn't me.
I've been sound asleep for the last few millennia, give or take. What a tantalizing conundrum. We simply must get to the bottom of this. Is it knowledge you seek? What manner of creature is this? A familiar, methinks. Looks like the fairies employed by Nemean scholars of Eld. Was it you who summoned her?
Me? Preposterous. I would have summoned something more statuesque.
How rude. My name is Iris, and I certainly wasn't called forth by a wizened little wretch like you.
Uh-oh, their ladies are fighting. Wizened? You mean wise, you petulant little whelp? Honestly, who would ever summon a companion so lacking in manners?
I know exactly what you meant. I know exactly what I meant, and you, sir, are lacking in wisdom. A seal has been placed upon your worldly knowledge, thus preventing its use. I can only speak of that which the rotund individual over here has seen and learned.
You can only speak of that. Learned firsthand. They're fighting. They're fighting.
Is that so? Well, that explains why I can't muster the faintest mote of magic. I tried to heal myself earlier to no avail. Centuries of sleep on that cold stone slab really took its toll on my lower back.
Enough of your aching bones. Enough of you and your aching bones. Iris, where's your master?
Let me try a different tack. Why were you summoned here? I don't know. Looks like someone else has had their knowledge sealed away. If I'm wizened and lacking wisdom, then you're not but an unfamiliar.
I'll tell you one thing. That fairy was steeped in the same ether permeating the island. Wait, is this the beach that makes you old? Makes you forget things?
As I surmised, there's a strange ward covering the isle in its entirety. No doubt those ships in the bay were caught in its pull. Well, wards can't just cast themselves, meaning someone's responsible for those poor souls who perished in Shade's Triangle. Methinks our focus ought to be finding out what we can about this individual. And let's not forget that strange voice you keep hearing. For all we know, it could be connected in some way.
Right. Let's go speak with Jeffrey over yonder. He ought to have a word on progress at the base camp. Jeffrey? The beach that makes you forgore. It's that new DreamWorks movie with the two best friends and the island that makes you forget things. Jaffroy. Unfamiliar is a sick burn, not gonna lie though.
You'll be pleased to hear that preparations are well underway. I sent the advance party to scout ahead while the ship's being unloaded. They've already found an ideal spot to stage forays into the island's southern reaches and are setting up camp as we speak. When you're ready to head out, just say the word. Once you're out in the field, you'll have to speak with Ket and Ram and decide how to proceed. The support crew will be stationed here in town. Be sure to avail yourself of their services if you're in need. If you're after a weaponsmith, word is we hired a truly remarkable craftsman for the expedition. Judging by his reputation, he'll soon have your weapons honed to deadly perfection.
I don't remember that movie. Oh goodness. The smithy will be set up over yonder. Drop by if you're interested. Well, that's all for me. Give me a shout when you're ready to make for the encampment. Thank you. Given everything that's going on, I wonder if people with scholar leveled would have extra dialogue options. Ooh. The Occult Crescent. You stand upon the Occult Crescent, an uncharted isle in the heart of Shade's Triangle. Whether you choose to join your fellow explorers in large-scale battles against the fiercest of foes, or take in the Crescent's denizens in a series of small skirmishes, there are many ways to proceed and much to uncover on these shores. The following pages contain a detailed explanation of what you may expect on the Occult Crescent. Read and understand them well if you would seek to unravel the island's mysteries. The Occult Crescent is accessible for disciples of War or Magic level 100 and above. The required average item level is 960 and item level will be synced to 700. Players may change to a different job of sufficient level while in the duty. Okay, so I can't. Scholar gets a few, like 2 or 3 options and callbacks. Okay, Scholar does. All players are subject to a separate leveling system while exploring the Occult Crescent, indicated by their knowledge level. Participating in large-scale battles or slaying the island's fiends will bolster your knowledge, akin to experience points. When facing the fiends of the Occult Crescent, your knowledge level will significantly impact the outcome of any battle. To improve your chances of survival when roaming the wilds, be sure to accrue as much knowledge as you are able. Discrepancies between your knowledge level and that of your foes will affect the damage you deal and receive. You do well to choose your marks carefully before engaging. Critical encounters. While exploring the isle, you may participate in critical encounters, large-scale battles for up to 72 combatants. Emerging victorious from these perilous endeavors will garner a wealth of knowledge and other rewards. As critical encounters are not affected by your knowledge level, they can be attempted regardless of your progress. Additionally, during the course of your expedition, the return action is replaced by Occult Return, which enables instant return to the base camp without the penalty of a lengthy recast time. You can do any CE or Fate at any level. Okay. Attuning to all Ethernet shards until YOLO will now unlock the Phantom Village as an Ethernet destination. Oh! Nice. I had Summoner half leveled and it does comment on summoning magic if you finish the level 50 summoning quests. Ah, summoner quests. Yay! Look! I made it here! Okay, so we make a party finder for this, or... Oh, should start the... Okay, we gotta run all the way over to the Mythic. I'm running! I'm coming here. That's very... Oh my god, this is so bright. What did you do? Welcome to the Carb Void. The Omnibunkle. That is the Omnibunkle. I am now blind forever. You can set up a 6-party PF and then we'll all be in the same instance. Aha. That gifted me a full armor set? Whoa. Don't get too close. This thing eats lalafells. Oh god. What do you mean it eats lalafells? You didn't think to tell me that? Gotta destroy this marmot meat. We lost 3? No! We lost Sad to it. Sad's been eaten. They're trying to escape! They're trying to escape! Oh no! Enter the light DM, I already did! We can't have that. I need to go talk to... You're not Geralt. Lyrdisil is on the hunt for a missing weaponsmith. That rum-addled reprobate. Wouldn't be surprised if we found him floating in the sea. Uh-oh, he's missing. Oh, have need of the smithy, do ya? I'm afraid we ain't up and running yet. Truth be told, the weaponsmith we hired bolted before we could finish setting up shop. Master of his craft by all accounts, but he's been nothing but trouble since he set foot on the ship. Kept trying to escape, so we threw him in the hold. Our woes didn't end there, though. He drank most of the booze we'd brought along for the expedition. I tell you, the bugger was half pickled by the time we hauled him out. And you rode. the bastard's gone and disappeared. Sounds like you kidnapped an upstanding artisan and held him. No, he sounds familiar. Huh? Either you're already acquainted with the scoundrel, or he has home to more cantankerous weaponsmiths than I'd thought. Needless to say, there aren't many folk willing to sail for Shade's Triangle. While we were scratching around trying to find someone, a certain enterprising woman put us in touch. They say there ain't a finer weaponsmith alive today, but he drinks like a sailor on shore leave and is up to his neck in debt. He signed up for the expedition to settle his dues. Oh, he's in severe debt. Any road, he can't have gone far. It's not like there's any way off this rock. If he's half as good as they say, I reckon he'll be a boon for your adventure, and keep your eyes peeled. If you run into a shirtless rum-soaked good-for-nothing by the name of Geralt, tell him to come and see me. Is this the rum guy? It's the rum guy. I know, the Omnibunkle's forming around me. Why would you do this? Okay, search for Geralt. Is he inside? Oh, no, he's out here still. Okay. Man, adventuring camp in mysterious ruins is a vibe. I've dreamt of this place before. It's a good idea. It's a good time. I would love to go and camp in ruin. What's in here? Nothing. Cool. Of course, Rowena Volan told Geralt to come. He's still in debt. Horribly. Oh, he's so mad. Not a drop of rum to be had in this bloody ghost town. There was no mention of Shade's Triangle when I signed the goddamned contract. Talk about false bloody pretenses. More fool me for trusting that Willie Harridan, hey? Who the hell's her? Oh, bugger me. Can't I do one bleeding job without you showing your ugly mug? Rude. That said, there's never a dull moment when us two team up. How about we finish the job sharpish and get off this desolate rock, eh? What do you mean ugly? I'm not ugly. Look how cute she is. Like, ugly? Look at this. What a messed up day. He's warming up to you. He almost gave a compliment for once. That he did. You must have had a hard time coaxing him back. Apologies for all the trouble. Right, with the smithy up and running, it's high time you start earning your keep. Listen here, do you really think I'm gonna sully me hammer and tongs knocking out work any village smith with half a brain could handle? No, nothing less than 9 possible feats of genius stoke me fire these days. Says the impudent sot who drank the old dry, racking up more debt in the process. You're hardly in a position to dictate terms. Though it does seem daft to fork over Watner and Sums Eorzea's finest weaponsmith, only to have him forging plain old swords and shields. Any ideas, adventurer? What if you make me weapons of untold power? How's that sound? He does, as a matter of fact, devising a new means of refining weapons and armor. Oh man, speaking of relics, congrats DM. You are now 2 whole Hildibrand storylines away from unlocking the Endwalker relics. Endwalker relics require a Hildibrand? Wow. Does anybody have the Endwalker monk relics? I have all of them. Pyro, display, activate. You can tag them in the chat too. That works, so I can see what they look like. I have all of them. Nice, Spelljack. On my retainer and oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Don't worry. Pyro is. I got them on me. Ooh, Brent has them on him. Cool. I couldn't help but notice all the ether permeating the place. Reckon I'll tap into that somehow. I linked it? Okay, hopefully I can see it after this. Of course, I'll need raw materials. Some magic warped ore from the Isle should do just the trick. If it's ores you're after, our surveyors will soon be conducting a preliminary excavation. Is that all you need to start? No. Hardly. If that were the case, any old fool could do the job. Magical properties can be fleeting and elusive. Without a means to properly harness the ether, there's every chance the ore will degrade in the process. So you'll require something else besides raw materials. Any inkling as to what that might be? Sometimes a foul beastie in the throes of death will leave behind a crystallized chunk of their life essence. I've used the stuff in the past, and while it ain't exactly common, I'd wager you'll find it on this rock. Not that it's unique to the island mine, I'm sure you'll find it elsewhere too. Does this mysterious crystal have a name? Indeed it does. Miqo'te. Like the car. Thanks for providing the spark our weaponsmith needed. Looks like he's committed to fulfilling his contractual duties, at the very least. Say, how'd you feel about handling the fiend felon part of the gambit? While you're out acquiring Miqo'te, I'll see how amenable Geralt is to helping around the smithy. I reckon that's a reasonable division of labor. If you've done a Realm Reborn relic, your Warrior of Light will cringe at hearing the word. Amazing. You can also get fates there. Okay, regions are in Urkelpacha, Kozamaluka, Yaktel, Shaluani, Heritage Found, and Living Memory. Oh! So you can grind for the materials outside of... Okay. No, sad, that's not the monk one. That does look like a high-tech Moonlight Greatsword. Ooh. Those are the Heavensward ones? Endwalker, sorry. I meant Endwalker, not I don't know why I said Heavensward. Guys, my brain said Endwalker, my mouth said Heavensward. There's also Dragon Fists. Oh my god, they do the chompy. Are there any helmets that look like a black dragon helmet? Wait, these are dyeable. I could make a Ghidorah! A King Ghidorah cosplay! Doing the relic outside of OC lets you get specific ones depending on the area, but a very low drop rate. Atmas. Oh. Because if I had like a dragon helmet and then get like a golden armor set that's spiky. Are there any armor sets that give you a tail? Very low? Well. That's a Moogle. Dragoon? You want to look like the Dragon Bros from DS2? No, no, King Ghidorah. There's a dragon helm that has high-level crafted version with updated textures. We got the OG version from the PvP Wolfmark shop. Ah. I see. I see. But okay, that is the tail armor. Does it give armor that's? Is it like armory armor? Not that one, because that's the backward head one. It's just a land hydra, King Ghidorah. My tail is armored with this. Oh, is this the one that gives you the... Is that just for Aura, or... I didn't say it was cool. King Ghidorah is not really cool, but... my tail gets replaced with the armor zone tail. Okay. Vitra cosplay set has an armored tail sleeve for all races. Okay. Forward-facing dragon helm. Yeah. The backward version is pretty much it, I think, for dragon helms. I didn't say it wasn't cool. I can't read. I can do PvP. This is Heaven's Word. Sad. I want to see the monk ones. Or you could become a Miqo'te with the tail and then have a tail. Sad, show me what the monk ones look like. Show me the monk ones, Sad. Sad, I want to see the monk. The monk ones. Sad. Sad, I want to see the monk weapons. One day. Right meow. You keep saying I have them, but you don't. You say you have them, but you don't. Goodness gracious. Wow. Outside of that, the closest you'll get is the Dragoon Helms or the Metal Behemoth Head. If it looks dragon-like, if it's a wolf head that's kind of like made out of metal and stuff, that, you know, wait, Delta, that might work. Stop, don't. Stand where you are, Elra. See, that has a dragon on top. That would work. Because it would have it open. Behemoth, actually. But it looks like, see, that looks like a dragon, though. That looks like a dragon. That could work. That could work. How much longer are you planning on going? I want to go in and my opinion on monk gear is hella low. So is mine! Paint it gold? Yeah, paint it gold. Because I would need the gloves to be gold, and I would need the helm to be, like, it would need to be like a golden armor set. Like plate armor. Segmented plate armor. Then why are you willingly monk? I like being a punch fist. The concept of being groin height and beating the hell out of people is absolute peak. Sad, is that an Olorugio cosplay? There's the PvP dragon helmet. Did chat show that already? Is that the one with the backward dragon head? It's the backward one? Yeah, I don't want it to be backwards. It's the Occult Crescent armor? Oh, so that's just... It's just how you look here. That's crazy. I mean, anybody can buy themselves, like, a sports cup. Like, it's... Honestly... If you're the right height for that kind of violence to be committed... Hi, Bren. If you're that height for that kind of violence to be committed against you and you're not wearing a cup... Come on. Pyro, as to what you were saying, probably, like, 40 minutes? Yeah, whose fault is it really? Exactly! That's like going outside without shoes on and then complaining that you hurt your feet. Why you gotta aim there? Height. Does that require managing to catch and get credit on the Behemoth Rummerborn World Boss Fate? I did see the one that Delta was wearing, but I don't know if that was... I just used the Shark Monk weapons. I do like those ones. I wanted to gift you something that's very close, but you weren't on my friends list. Okay. I can't friend you. It's not an option. Is orange not your friend color? We are friends, though. Because Pyro's on my friends list. Lacey, we are friends. Did we... Wow. The password is 1234. Bottom right? No, you're literally on my friends list. That's why your name is this color. Like, I just pulled it up on the screen. Like... I can remove you from my friends list. I can't believe Lacey's gaslighting me. Did you delete me off your friends list? I right-clicked you, sent friend request and told me 1 week to accept or it'll be removed. Lacey, you deleted me from your friends list. You're literally on my friends list. You unfriended me! Why would I do that? I don't know! It shows you as my friend! Like... For those who don't know, in 14 you can unfriend someone, but you'll still show on the other person's list. Yeah, it literally says you're my friend. That's crazy. Wow, I didn't know that. Weird. It's a very... Japan... style one. Lazy just outing themselves. Yup. Ooh, cutscene. Okay. Okay. I don't like those. Look at us, we're walking! Oh, the music's nice. I've heard that Jungle Pocket person's up to no good. Nothing good can be named after. Hi, Ash. What the? perched upon the eastern tip of the Occult Crescent, this compact settlement is deathly silent, save for the gentle sluicing of the plaza fountain. Though its stone structures are weathered and overgrown, the orderly state of this town implies a degree of active preservation by some unknown hand. In the harbor, the forlorn wrecks of outbound ships are a testament to the fearsome reputation of Shade's Triangle commands. The Archive. Iris. That's it. So inside here, I can swap. Right? Well, remind me in 3 days. I'll sort through my friend requests. I don't typically add people in MMOs unless I've like... I don't typically add people in MMOs. So when people send me friend requests, most times I'm just not gonna... I'm gonna not follow it. No, that's totally fair. Yeah, no, Lazy, I have you on my friends list because I remember you directly asked me to friend you for something, and I did. Okay, can I... Oh, to send you a gift, there's a 3-day cooldown. Ah. Can I change to Sage and level it here? Will it let me? Nope. No leveling? What the heck? Level 100 plus only? What the? I was told I could level my Sage here. Who lied to me? Kenram is overseeing activities at the Expedition Base Camp. Thank you, Hiccupville. You'd be hard-pressed to find a better location to stage an expedition than this, and to think we'd even find something akin to an aetheryte. With any luck, there'll be a few more dotted around the isle to avail ourselves of. Make sure you attune with this one before leaving camp. Speaking of leaving, our advance party scoured the area and brought back a few bits and bobs of interest. DM group, anyone not in the party can go ahead and go out and grind things. This will help spawn CEs faster after she gets through the starting quests. Oh, true. The Archive was appraising the cache, but he soon scarpered off and started poking around that heap of rubble. We'll better see what he's up to. Oh, survey point. I'm going to survey. Got here too late. I'm not in the same instance. Are you able to join in on the party finder, or does it not let you? Ooh. The ruins of an old fortification. I see. Wait like 5 minutes and you should be able to get into this instance. Okay. There you are. I've got something crystalline to show you. Aha! Just as I thought. Because you laid your eyes on the crystal, I was able to tap into my wealth of learning on the topic. This sealed knowledge business is awfully frustrating, I must say. What I handed you is a soul shard from the 5th astral era. Contained within is a phantasmal record of arcane arts and combat disciplines pioneered by the 12 city-states of Eld. I'm sure the methods you modern combatants employ are far more refined than those of my day. Nonetheless, you might benefit from learning the old ways of waging war. Under normal circumstances, I'd find myself a soul shard and fight alongside you, but I can't access what's inside. Thwarted again by the seal that diminutive little scallywag spoke of. Given that you were summoned here especially, I dare say you'll have no trouble using it, however. Go on, try fixing it to your garb. Not locked for 30, just long enough for tower weather to fast spawn and pop so groups don't have to worry about getting seat sniped. Aha, okay, so if you wait 5 minutes or so, your soul shard in possession gives you access to 3 phantom jobs, Knight, Monk, and Bard. These supplementary jobs can be selected via the phantom job window while in the Occult Crescent. Oh. So instead of pop rocks, you select classes rocks. Once the sky isn't red anymore, it shouldn't be private. Okay, yeah, try getting in once the sky clears. Yes. You are currently a phantom freelancer. Select your chosen phantom job from the window to proceed with the expedition. Bunui. Okay. So I can be... Oh, a bard. Interesting. So these just give you additional flexing stuff. Dual jobs. I see. They're funny sub-jobs for the zone. What does Phantom Guard do? Reduces damage. Okay. Oh, this is just the same as my other one. Freelancer is special, just so you know. Well, it doesn't have anything until... Oh, treasure hunt. Phantom Bard, so you sneak up behind people and play background music for them? Yes, and jump scare stingers. Levels up by mastering the other phantom jobs. Ah, okay. Well, I want to be like Yoshi P. Excellent. It would seem you've managed to interface with the Soul Shard. There's one caveat. I believe it will only work within the confines of the island's ward. Nonetheless, as you accumulate more knowledge, you'll soon be able to draw on more potent techniques. What's more, I don't think that's the only Soul Shard on the island. I'm positive you'll acquire others on your travels. The more you possess, the greater array of ancient techniques you will have at your fingertips. Well, I shan't keep you from your excursions any longer, though you'd better speak to that imposing lass over there before you depart. Wow. Increases damage dealt by self and party members. Oh, I have a flute! Tweet, tweet. Freelancer gains a level for every other job you max out. Max out? What the? These walls have seen better days, but they're solid enough. As long as we secure the entrances, the camp will be safe while you're out roaming the idle. Why would you want to be like your mortal enemy? Because if you know your enemy, you know yourself. Roaming's all well and good, but we'll need a firm plan of action if we're to make any headway. Before you leave, let's consider our approach. How about consider stop yapping so I can start killing? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. Amazing. Seems to me, the more we learn about this island, the further we get from unraveling its secrets. There's the voice only you can hear, the isle-wide ward, the seal in the archive's knowledge, the very familiar and her master, not to mention that finding a settlement on such a remote island is passing strange to begin with. But before we get to satisfying our curiosity, we've a more pressing concern to address. You know what I'm gonna make for dinner tonight? Carrot and zucchini fritters with garlic dill yogurt sauce. Safety. Me crew are peerless, yourself included, but I've seen negligence and lack of preparation lay low the finest explorers, which is why I intend to thoroughly appraise the threats lurking beyond these walls. As our resident freelancer extraordinaire, I want you to fell 3 different species of fiend and share your findings from each encounter. At the very least, it'll be an opportunity to test the crystal of yours. Provide me with any information you gather. The more you see and share, the more we chip away at that blasted seal. Oh, vroom vroom. Okay, so these are all these things, blah, blah, blah. There's stuff you can do. You can enter, oh, wait. She says you can enter solo. Alright, Alliance 94. Oh! Ow! Oh, okay, so now the sky's like this, so people that want to get into this instance should be able to get into this instance now, right? Is there any way to make this not massive and ostentatious? Or does this just stay Wumbo-sized forever? Right-click the top scale window. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Very appreciated. All right. Whee! I need to slay a crescent gorilla. Oh my god, Bandersnatch? And now we just kill things, right? Wait, does this stack? Or is it just one? Okay, I got the Bandersnatch. Away! Away, Bren! Away! Take me to fight the next enemy, a gorilla, thank you. Yes, my return is different now. Yeah, but I never listened to that. I don't think I even have return on my bar. A lizard. Uh-oh, I put my hand back up. My shortcut! It's like everyone in your party's a tank? Yeah, it's get down, Mr. President! Oh, that's why I don't have it on there. Oh, did I? I did not! Pog. Dispatch those fiends and share your findings, that you might partake in my unsealed wisdom. Okay, well here's a note, and here's a note, and here's a note. No? Okay. OC time? Aw yeah, aw yeah. OC time. Konovi, hello raiders. Sandling raid roll again. How was your stream? Ooh, Elden Ring. Where are you at in Elden Ring? Is it modded or vanilla? Hello, I'm girldm. I'm green-haired cat girl villainess from Canada. I just started Occult Crescent in Final Fantasy XIV, which is a zone where you can die easily, and you kill a bunch of things with everybody. Stream didn't end until Elden Ring did. Ah. Vanilla Elden Ring in one stream. Nice! Challenge to beat it quick today. What was the time elapsed? You encountered a whole herd of gorilla. It's rare indeed to see such notoriously territorial creatures band together. Maybe it's a regional adaptation. Nice! Challenge run. Very cool. A critical encounter. Oh, let's see. You vanquished a flying lizard and a bandersnatch. The former are known for their treetop nest, latter and often found blah, 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 blah. Okay, so he tells us stuff about the animals. Foxman Dragon, thanks for the gift of the Konobi. I'm no naturalist, but they don't sound like a species you normally find on an island such as this. Ooh. I can answer that, or at least I could, were it not for this vexatious seal. In other words, we'll be relying on Girl to document what she finds on her travels. Honestly, I'm starting to think Iris wasn't far off the mark about you. Roam far and wide, girl. Help me unseal my vast reserves of knowledge and thus prove this lumbering clod wrong. Clod! Okay. With the local fauna surveyed, I suggest we now seek signs of former habitation. There are plenty of structures besides the settlement you found me in. To start, I want you to visit the ruins visible due south of the encampment and examine their architectural motifs. I look forward to hearing your account. Okay. All right. Knowledge level up. In order to take that quest, I need... What? So do I need to level then? Just randomly stumbled here, but your model looks kind of cool. Have a great stream. Oh, thank you. Oh. Knowledge level sync. Oh! That's neat. Claude? Giant woman? So yeah, this is a separate from the main story zone. This is the most recent one. And it takes place in the Bermuda Triangle. So are these like Bosja style for the encounters? Heathcliff? Wuthering? What, in the Tesla? Yeah. Kind of, but no free teleport to them. Ah. This is the song that Pint and I were singing as we climbed the stairs to the Cologne Cathedral. Wait, there's a treasure coffer. I got a Sete. Oh no, these are the things. These are the things that Blackstar keeps giving me. These are the things Blackstar keeps giving me. The sync lets you avoid the leveling problems from Eureka while taking new people in its Nito. That's very cool. That makes it a lot easier to play together with people. Where do you think we get them? Wait, have you guys just been offloading your garbage onto me? Shiny Pants, thank you very much for the Prime. Execrator. I sure hope she is. Well, guys, I sure hope that the boss doesn't, I don't get any aggro from the boss. Are those explodey circles? They are explodey circles. Okay, cool. Fight people. Oh, they do that. Does anybody know, can somebody check and tell me if Shalon is playing Final Fantasy XIV today? I need to, it might be garbage day. The get on multi-seat mount button is probably the best button out there. I don't think so. Damn it. Slay the Spire today? Damn it. Do any, oh, another one. Does, are there any, hey guys, are there any sprouts? Fates spawn pretty much constantly? That's awesome. We still doing Hildibrand or did I miss it? You did miss it. It was the finale of it, so it was quite a bit. It was like a 3-hour Hildibrand quest chain. Are those just windy or do they floor? Okay, they floor. You already adopted 3 sprouts, you don't need another? Ooh. I might know another streamer who's considering starting 14 now. I know that Lloyd's Fault, he had played up through Shadowbringers, I think. I might be able to throw things at him, you know? Best button in the world. Hey gamers, if you have friends that have multi-seat mounts and drive you around, I highly recommend to make the sit in the car macro that was recommended to me. Cause boy oh boy, this thing's great. Still rockin' Monk? Yep. I have been leveling Sage, but Sage is my heal class, and it's almost, very almost level 75. I pass that macro around all the time. I think it's been simplified. Mine's the complex way still. Macros is under system. It's this one. You don't need the icon, but I think it should just be /ride pillion, right? Is it annoying to do it the normal way? Yes. I think it should just be ride pillion now, right? If somebody could confirm if that was what it was updated to. I have a favorite seat, so mine has extra for 2. There you go. Yeah, so normally what you have to do, let me show you the manual way. Normally, I would have to click bread, and then I would need to right-click, and then ride pillion, and then I would have to select which seat I want to sit in. I use target PC ride pillion. If you just do /ride pillion, if they're in your party, it'll just put you in there. Oh wait, I just noticed that I have Cardia. What happens if multiple people have mounts you can ride? Does it just pick one of them? Yep, it'll just, if you have, whichever you're standing closest to, I would assume. They don't need it? You're so right. Yeah, it's whoever's standing closest. Oh, Ben's friend is still here. Me! See, whichever's closest, it just takes me. Cuddle, take me to the next Aetheryte. He's been chilling? Yeah. Or is that all of them? We got all the Aetherytes? That's all? What the? Can't sync because someone's in combat again. Oh. Very useful for one of my friends who play more drag me around the map. Thank you. Yeah! I've been teaching it to the Sprouts. If I teach it to the Sprouts, then it's easier for them to ride the car. Critical encounter impending. Commences in 2 minutes and 54 seconds. So, from what I can tell so far, upgrades to it is you have better syncing, so you can actually like play together with people when you're max level. As you can see, I'm level 2 and everybody else is a 0 after theirs. How bad is it for being, like, solo? Or is this definitely, like, one of those, well, you probably want to have a group of people? Mob Farmer XP, you can only kill mobs 2 levels higher than you for most XP is solo. Okay, not bad for solo at all. Ooh. Oh, is this gonna be the encounter? It is. Ooh. I got to 13 solo? Noise complaint. Oh my god, we're fighting my neighbors? Quite soloable, to be honest. Okay. There's still lots of people still playing and people like grouping up in this. Yeah. Solo sucks if you're trying to do fates because they'll die before you can get enough aggro to qualify for rewards. That's, yeah. Randoms can just grab you for encounters. Hi, I'm the rando. Yay! A beach episode. I just go to CE and Fates as solo, and there's no problem. Okay, cool. Got to 20 solo, but maxing jobs in this was a pain even with a full party. Well, it is designed to be a grind. I think that's by design. Is that Twitch streamer girldm? Fan account? I love when you fight a bunch of things together with your team. Yay, yippee yay. Lightning crossing, okay. Oh, I should be doing this. Okay. So stay away from the bitey end, got it. What are with all of the birds? The chattering of the birds reaches a fever pitch. What does that mean? Turns his... Oh, okay. Okay. Is he gonna go to all of them? No. Why is it spinning? Is that a backup? I don't know what it does. Okay, no, that's just damage, okay. Berserk Rush? Oh! Oh, okay, I see this. Okay, this is a you can kill your team fight. Everything birds. Some kind of birdemic. Okay, because it's gonna run over to the to that bird. I wasn't even there. Uh-oh. Oh God, goodbye. That's time I was. Hey guys, it's almost dead. It's almost dead. You got this. You guys got this. You're doing so good. You did it! Yay! Okay, I can see how everybody could just implode. I understand. I've learned another one. Romeo's Ballad. Freezes time for all nearby enemies readying for the attack. Ooh. I should probably move this somewhere it's a little easier to... Neat. DM supervising again? Yeah, I'm a good supervisor. Where to, boss? I think I can actually return. Wait. I think I can return. It looks like the next quest is unlocked. I can't believe that you have a fight where the bird... Oh, wait. Never mind. If you leave, gone forever? That's not what I was intending! I saw the thing, I thought it was me! I can't talk to him yet. When do I need that? The ruins towering above the tree line south of camp. I have to excursion. To the south of the towering ruins to the south of camp. You're gonna have to do a ton of scouting. You're not unlocking that quest for a long time. He said the ruins to the south of the camp. Let me grab a map. Okay. May I see your map, DM? Sure. Just what we have. I thought it would be funny to spin the boss, Lightning Ninja. I think when it's not a boss that can kill everybody in one hit, then that's fun. Otherwise... might be a good idea to not spin the boss. Spinning the boss is funny, though. It certainly is funny. Uh-oh. Pyro, what happened? Got reminded I have somewhere to be. Oh, fair, true, and real. Thank you for organizing this stuff. Much appreciated. Ooh, there's a critical counter. Oh, it's to the south. Hello, Amu. Uh-oh. Is this... Cuddle, there's this in 2 minutes. Oh, can I fight level 4s? We'll go back. Oh, okay, well I got out of the car. Wait, get back in. Okay. The pots in 4 minutes, DM? I don't know what that is. I only drink alcohol. It doesn't do attacks that the tank can mess with the targeting of. Oh, really? Oh, survey point. Thank you. I can understand the spin. No, I thought that it would affect. If it doesn't actually affect where the things are gonna happen, then... Haha, completed. Oh. XP is more important than pots right now. Yeah, Do you really think I need to be loot goblining when these are the number of slots I have for loot? Would your party like a healer? Ooh, that would be nice. Oh, John C, there you are. Your Honor, I plead guilty and not guilty. Perfect. Anyway, I'm actually going to have fun. See ya, Pyro. When do you not loot goblin? I'm not loot goblining. Why am I in the air? Oh my god, I'm defying gravity. This is just like Wicked. May I note something for the pots? Sure, Fur. Wait, don't. Why did you die? Pots are equivalent to the bunny fates. Oh. Oh my god, guys, look, it's Odyssey. Christopher Nolan. Okay, this, that. Deploying cannons? Ow. Okay, you said I could ignore the mechanics. That was not real. You can ignore these mechanics, the lasers are still real. Oh, okay, the floor. I see, I see. Resistance persists. Apprehending intruders. Uh-oh. Oh, they turn? Oh, no, that's not. Okay, I follow Cuddle. Cuddle, 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 Cuddle. Oh, do these not count? I don't know what counts and what doesn't. Oh, okay. Uh-oh, I'm on the floor! I'm on the floor! Oh, I'm not on the floor anymore. God, there's so many of these. Oh, look, exaflares! Oh. Oh, sheesh. Fakes, just like Raiden. Yeah, it's just like Raiden, but without a horse. many dudes for this fight. Was the float allowing you to skip mechanics something that other people, figured out? Just, yes, they were just like, haha, I'm gonna cast float. And then people are like, oh, we're not taking damage. Uh-oh, switching to strategy of assured destruction. I don't know what that means. Oh. Oh, that means pain, okay. Bare-fisted death? Oh, I forgot that that does that ability. Okay, we got him. Yay. Yay, we did it. Yay. Wait. Blackstar, did you use the don't get hit? Was that the don't get hit dummy? I saw that connector. What the? Survey point that's a bit safer. Okay. Away! Nice taxi? Yeah, it's air conditioned too. I have a question. Why? Thank you, I stole from a Gundam. Wait a minute. Is that his car? I think after I get the survey point though, I will have to call it because I want to. It is my dinner time, and even though the fritters are pretty quick to cook, I do have to shred that veg and eat it in a timely manner. I wonder when my watercolors arrive. It's his savage drop. We don't know if it's his for certain. Ooh, what the? Cypher Reliquary. Heathcliff has been added to the occult record. Oh, it's glowing? It is. This is also the entrance to an FT? Unable to make an offering. You don't mind. Oh, this is Fork Tower. Okay. So is this their thing? The BA of OC. Okay. We know Lowrider Tyrant is the Tyrants at least. Man, you guys repossess their cars after you ruin their careers as fighters? That's crazy. BA, except it's harder, too. Anyone who pays the tax gets in up to 48 people. Ah, it lights up in the red weather. Okay, so it's like BA. Cool. All right. Well, I am going to call it, but I'm sure some of you have time and would like to continue just grinding in here if you want to. Oh wait, I have another quest with him. I'm gonna get this quest first, actually. But I am hungry and would like to go and eat, and it's been 6.5 hours, so I have not eaten since I had breakfast. I actually had a breakfast sandwich today on shiny bread. Very posh. What did the runes divulge? Don't spare a single detail. Ho ho, my noggin's awash with unlocked knowledge. The structure you explored sounds to me like an Amdapori keep. The mages of Amdapor are famed for having developed white magic with its focus on restorative and purifying arts. It was in the depths of such bastions that they honed their arcane craft. If you have time for one last, I see. Okay, I do have time for that. I have time. I'm hungry. But I'm also hungry for phantom job crystals, so. But ancient Amdapor was located in the present-day Twelveswood. I've never heard tell of their people striking out this far into the Indigo Deep. I wonder where the stone was from. Given that transporting vast quantities of stone by ship is unfeasible, it stands to reason that some manner of quarry exists here on the island. I know a great deal more, but alas, the seal prevents me from expanding further. Might you revisit the ruins and retrieve a sample of the stonework? Okay. In the heart of the keep, there ought to be a ceremonial chamber where they would have brought their creations to life. A magic chunk of masonry from such a place would surely suffice. All right. He wants me to get a rock. Is there a teleport that's close to it? Yes. Elder growth. Trock. I love ride car button. Oh, what the heck? Button. That's fun. You might not make the CE if you stop to fight this guy. I think it's fine. Where's the car? There. Go, go, go. 48 seconds. Grenbeld's in there. If one person's in there, will it teleport everyone, or do we all have to be in there? 30 seconds. Everyone does? Okay, you have to be there? Okay, okay. Oh, easy peasy. 20 seconds. Riding map, baby. Of course Cuddle has. Of course Cuddle has the map. When I climb in the climb, and you climb, and we climb, and there's climb. Ooh, ooh. First thing you buy is the writing map? Okay. I don't remember getting the map, that's fine. Does it work on him? Nope. Oh, wrong side. Okay. Scathing sweep. Okay, so you need to be on the right, the side that the weapon's on. I see, I see. Oh, he's so mad. What made him so mad? Oh, his eyes are burning. I would be mad too. It's Dokumi all over again. A fit of rage. Popping mad, okay. Okay, he bounced. Oh. Ah, okay. I bought everything backwards. Last thing I bought was the writing map. First thing I bought was the mount. Nice. This fury can no longer be contained. Hopping mad, okay. Oh no! Oh, okay, he goes to the big one. Ow. Okay. Oh, 4 fun stacks? Come on. Time out. No. I'm just gonna hit that for now. Scathing sweep. Okay, so I need to be on this side. Oh. Okay, scathing sweep, and we need to be on that side. Oh, my rotations. Oh, my rotations. Oh, they're permanent fun stacks? Sure are. That's crazy. Okay, hopping mad. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, 1. 5. Okay. Oh, I died. Dang. Makes Fan Berserker fun because you get like 5 stacks. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, thank you, John C. Yay! Yippee! How do you know if you got it? I got it! Yay! Yay! Nice! Now I can be a berserker! Never taxiing DM ever again? What? Do you not have berserker yet? Now I can be mad too. Angry? Rage. Become enraged, delivering an attack with a potency of 150 to all enemies that come before you. Potency scales with item level, immune to certain status effects, as well as knockbacks. Pent up rage. Deadly blow. I also got berserker? Nice. First try? Yeah. DM, I hate your streamer luck and privilege. What the? The potency sounds small, but it's basically 6 fell cleaves. I have a response for... Oh! Of course the streamer gets the lucky drop on the first try! I'm evil! What's more evil than gathering the item that you so desired? Now I'm mad because small, yep. Potencies on the phantom skills are so weird. Okay, so it's like 6 fell cleaves. Oh, a sparkle star! Yay! Sorry, Cuddle. 5 years, DM. I've been subbed for 5 years. You don't even remember the command so that the copy pasta shows up? Every day this game hates me. I'm KL level 20 and I don't have the class yet. Oh no! Good thing she didn't notice I covered her. Blackstar, did you leave the party so that I could... There it is. Wow. It's the best job in OC for a tank. Oh. If you're on a warrior or dark knight, you can invuln a guaranteed kill and deal absurd damage after. Oh. Nice. No, I'm at base camp. All right, all right. At a return! Okay. Now that I got that, thank you for letting me know. Man, can you believe it? I could have missed getting my berserker rock. That's crazy, Dio. But I'm not gonna disband it, I'm gonna leave it, so somebody else is gonna get the thing so that y'all can continue going through here if you'd like, since Cuddle doesn't have that yet. If I log out here, it'll kick me out anyways, yeah. Your hubris will be your downfall one day, DM. But not today! Yippee! Yay! Yippee! Yay! Yay! Yippee! Yay! I've just followed Rose Jewel so long, DM, that made me laugh harder than it should have. Yeah. I need to eat too. Yeah, I am quite hungry. I can feel my stomach starting to try to eat itself. Okay, let's see. Friend requests, like, unless it's a name that I recognize that's requested it. Like, look at this. There's so many of them. Okay, you know Ben, so I'll say yes on that. But some of these are like people that I don't know. Like... Oh, unable to retrieve friend request. Yeah, Lazy, you are on my friends list. Guys, alright, I'm trying to clear it so that I could get to Lazy's for the friend fix thing, but y'all just sent a bunch of requests when I just said not to do that. So I'll just have to wait and just log in at some random time period and clear those off. Always happy to help a friend of Ben. Have a great night, Green Woman Tigran. Thank you. Curse chat. No. Lazy. Lazy. Oh, I don't have those ones. Thank you. Lazy. I'm gonna... This... Like the most recent news about documents being shared, this shows you that you were the one that unfriended me. I'm gonna scale this up. So it's not the game being drunk. You unfriended me, and then I think if you re-add someone who already has you on theirs, it auto-accepts. Yes. The auto-accept being there means that you unfriended me. Lazy. That's what that means. That's what that means. The action came from your end. The call is from inside the house. You must have misclicked. It's right next to estate teleport when right-clicked. That might have been it. I never used that? Ah, so you intentionally unfriended me then. Does it not have a confirmation box? Well, I can't view all of the friend requests, and I was trying to clear them out, and I had gotten it down to 15, and then it glitched out because a bunch of you sent a bunch of requests in. So I think what I'll just do is I'll go through and I'll just time out any person that sent me the friend requests for a week from chat and punishment, because I was trying to clear this out so that I could check to see if there was a confirmation box to get to the bottom of this. Anyways, what we learned today was make sure you know what the ancient magics do before you risk life and limb in zombification and multiple murders. Additionally, Ellie and her sister killed a bunch of people. Flying swords are cool but scary. Exactly, we learned that as well. We also learned that I'm extremely hungry, and that Monday is going to be more Altered Interlude. And Hildibrand is a hacking dead. Yes, I will go and feast. I'm hungry. I can't believe Ellie murders people. Phantom Oracle can nuke itself with its starting ability. Like, how does that... I haven't seen Phantom Oracle, obviously, because I just got there. The Bermuda Triangle is rad, and you should go there to seek riches. There's seek lust. Yep. Seek more. What a fun week. What a fun week. The Omnibunkle will return, yes. So, what the plan is Monday is going to be more Altered Interlude. If you've missed the previous session, and we're starting at session 2 on Monday. Session 1 is up on the Ioverse YouTube channel, World of Ioverse, so you can watch that. To catch up. It's very entertaining, according to the comments. Someone sitting in your chair, it's okay. It happens. That happens sometimes. Where's the YouTube room? I usually have the YouTube room up for me to... Okay, well, it's not there. All right. So after reading it more closely, Oracle's first ability is Prediction. The action will change randomly over time between 4 actions. If you don't use one of them, the skill blows you up. Oh, yay! My girl is the cover art for the next episode. It will be at 2 p.m. Pacific. Sorry, not 3 p.m. Pacific. 2 p.m. Pacific is when it starts. So this is the next one. So if you are wanting to watch the next episode, it'll be live then, and then probably a couple of days later, it will be up as a VOD. Demetria. Yeah, Dementia. Her name's Demetria. What series are you in? I'm in Altered Interlude. What level is she? She's my cleric is level 2. My level 2 cleric. Very fun campaign. Demetria and Grand Mycologist Noglo have a great relationship. Yes, Noglo is protective of the dim tree. What class is your level 2 cleric? She's a level 2 cleric, yes. Alrighty. We will send YouTube over to Joel. And we might as well get Twitch over to Joel as well, since he's doing another interview, you know? I like how she made you cry and was like, need to protect. Don't spoil too much for the people that haven't seen yet. Shout out again to Ben for being here once again. Such a lovely vibe. Yeah! Very cool that he's able to play through Hildy with me. Much appreciated. There's a lot of characters, and I think it's a lot more fun if all the characters are differentiated a bit, at least in voice. I'm off to prep for doing maps later. Ooh, doing maps. So soon. So unfortunately, I have a drink early, and now I'm falling asleep at the keyboard while trying to type this. Oh no! It's a 7-hour stream. It's not even an early ending for stream. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm gotta go make my food now. Bye. If you're new here, every stream there's 100 head pats available. I do them manually with a hammer. That's why there's only 100. Show up to stream on time and get your head pat to unlock stream starting. That's how that works. Anyways, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 1, 8, 2, 8, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 1, 9, 2, 9, 3, 4, 5, 9, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100 head bunks taken care of. Yes. And I have been asking my video editor to work on the previous sessions so that they'll be nicely edited down without a full hour of yapping that may or may not make sense when people go to rewatch the VOD later. Easier to watch. But anyways, have a good rest of your weekend. Stay safe if you're somewhere that's not. Protect your lungs. Remember to use deodorant. Wash your face with unscented cleansers because you can develop skin allergies to parfums, and a lot of them don't get checked. Make sure you eat enough fiber. Drinking more water can help you sleep better at night. It's really important to make sure that you have your credit card set to auto resub your membership and your thing on Twitch and YouTube and